Alright, it's that time again. Time to jump on to the Final Fantasy games. I don't know how long tonight's stream is going to be. I have a little bit of a headache. I guess we'll see if it clears up at some point. I've been staring at the screen too long today. Or something. I haven't been able to go outside in like a few days too, and this morning I wanted to go for a walk just to like clear my head a little bit, and it's like, it's piss pouring rain outside. It's been raining so much, like all day, it hasn't stopped. It's supposed to rain, there's supposed to be like one day with like partially like some sun, and then it's virtually, at least according to the forecast, supposed to be raining for an entire week. So, yeah, I don't know about that. It's good for staying indoors and playing video games, but if you have a headache, it's kind of hard to play them, so it's a little bit annoying. Okay, what are we doing today? Actually, I happened to get to level 30. I was, just doing a few test runs and got some XP, so we could start off by just quickly going and doing the, what do you call it? The class quest for Gladiator. I guess we'll go do that. Because the next milestone at like 35 is going to be really far away. With the entire 5 levels to go through, so... where do I want to go here? I don't want to walk away from this. We gotta go to... Marauders Guild, there we go. It's weird, I'm not really like low energy, just this, the headache is kind of annoying. I'm sure we'll be able to work our way through it though. The rematch. First Horde, Mila is extremely upset due to a recent turn of events. Damn it, all to the 7th hell, this is madness. It's Aldous. He's being arrested by the Brass Blades. They claim he was plotting to assassinate the Sultana. This is utter nonsense. He has no motive to do so, and whatever I've said about the man, he would never resort to using poison. The Alakran must be behind this. They have failed to kill him time and again, and now they're reaching out to their monetarist allies. I didn't want to believe Wymond when he said they had such influence, but... Wait, that's it. If anyone can help us unravel this plot, it's Wymond. He has a reputation for knowing things he shouldn't, after all. Find Wymond and see what he can tell us. Aldous has many things, but he is not a murderer. Okay. Well, that's simple enough. As long as Wymond is in the same place that he usually is. He should just be on, I think like, is it Emerald Avenue? Of course, it's not called that here. You can't even zoom in any further. Pearl Land. I think this is Ruby Exchange. I think this one is Emerald. Oh yeah, T's marked right there. I think it's Emerald at least. I don't know. One would hope that I would kind of know what the places are called after running around here for 2 entire days. Let's see if I got them mixed up. That is Emerald Avenue. Alright. Looks like those days maybe paid off a little bit. I was wondering when you might come along, Kai. Frankly, I'm surprised all this went so quietly. You ought to know there's no walking away from this. What happened between Aldous and Leibold 7 years ago? Or why would Aldous surrender himself? Well, I guess what happened 7 years ago. You really don't know, do you? Best I start at the beginning then. Aldous is something of an enigma. He and Leibold were two of the greatest gladiators ever to grace the Blood Sands, but he threw all that hard-fought glory away for a few gil more. See, the average Uldan loves a good Colosseum fight, and what better way to make a gladiatorial spectacle more entertaining than wagering on the outcome? So when it got out that Aldous was orchestrating a match-fixing scheme of untold proportions, well, you can imagine the shock and anger the people felt. He was expelled from the Colosseum, and his wins were stricken from the record. Your guildmaster Mila got the worst of it, though. Not only was her friend exposed as a fraud, but around the same time her father fell ill and passed away. There were some oddities surrounding his death, too. 'Twas rumored that he took his own life out of shame for his disgraced pupil, or that he might have even been murdered by the man. Baseless conjecture, really, but it made all this look that much worse. Wait. When it got out that all this was orchestrated a match-fixing scheme, you can imagine the shock. He's exposed, his wounds were stricken from the record. Oh, that was all. It doesn't like put it in the little log until it's being completed, I guess. And those two text boxes counted as one text box apparently. Okay, wait. So not only was her friend exposed to fraud, but at the same time her father fell ill and passed away. There were some oddities surrounding his death too. 'Twas rumored he took his own life out of shame for his disgraced pupil, or that he might have even been murdered by the man. Baseless conjecture, really. Okay. Gotcha. In the end, Milo lost two of the most important men in her life and was forced to take charge of the guild alone. And Leibold, he tried to go it solo on the Blood Sands, but it wasn't the same. Without Aldous, his career was finished. That's kind of surprising. Now you know the nature of the man you so desperately want to save, though judging from the look in your eyes, I gather you still have your reservations. So, fine then. Though you can't blame me for doubting a man found in possession of Ralgur's bile. 'Tis a vile poison, rare and expensive too. Only the Corpse Brigade knows how to make it, I hear. Gods only know why they'd give it to Aldous. Could go to their headquarters at the Sepulchre in southern Thanolin and ask them direct, I reckon. I've an aversion to direct confrontation personally, but you don't, do you? By the by, should you save the poor bastard's life, tell him we're even and that I hope it was all worth it. Okay. So we have to search for proof of Aldous' innocence at the Sepulchre in southern Thanolin, and then search for a vial of Ralgur's bile at the Sepulchre in southern Thanolin. Okay. Southern Thanolin. Okay, there's multiple options there. Let's just look here on the map. Oh, it's up this way. Okay. Little Alamigo. Oh, there are some quests here actually. Although, this one I think is just guild tests. Flame Sergeant First Class Blue Herring. I suppose you're here to be issued a Grain Company Leave quest. Immortal Flames Leaves. Grain Company Leave quests are various one-man tasks that have been deemed too important or dangerous in the place. Too important or dangerous to place in the hands of a normal adventurer. The errors in Alliance Further states that Grain Company Leave quests are to be made available to all adventurers enlisted in a Grain Company regardless of allegiance. However, Grain Companies will often provide members with bonuses for undertaking their own company's leaves. There are also bonuses rewarded based on performance. Oh, are these guild tests? Or are they Grain Company? I don't think I've actually seen these before. Grain Company Leaves are special missions available only to Grain Company members and can only be accepted by speaking to a company officer. Completing one of these leave quests will not only earn new items and experience, but company seals as well. Oh. I see. These are kind of... they look interesting. Supply and provision missions. Oh, these are just the standard things. Okay. Information on leaves. 2 types of tasks are offered here, one being Grain Company leave quests, the other being supply and provision missions. Grain Company leave quests are various one-man tasks that have been deemed too important or dangerous to place in the hands of a normal adventurer. Okay, we just read this. Interesting. I'm kind of curious to look at the Leave Mate quests at this point. I'm curious if they have... because I thought there was like trade or whatever, what do you call them, like crafting ones possibly. So we might do these. Well, not the leave quests themselves, but the unlock quest. Leaves of Little Alamigo. Esmond, the local leave quest representative in Little Alamigo, is seeking adventure to undertake guild leaves. Greetings and welcome to Little Alamigo. My name is Esmond and I represent the Adventurers Guild. The people have need any and all help that happens their way. Might you have come to lend a hand? If so, you must first undertake a trial leave quest to prove yourself capable of surviving the many terrors of Thanalan. This task should serve as an adequate test. What say you, adventurer? Necrologos, the Noctambulist. It has come to our attention that the Corpse Brigade may have acquired a copy of the Necrologos, thought to contain pages on the deadly void scent known as Vodoriga. The Corpse Brigade will only use this knowledge to further their nefarious schemes, so it is imperative that the book is retrieved, its pages destroyed, and the creature trapped within sent back into the furthest reaches of the void. Time limit is 20 minutes. Location Little Alamigo. Client Order of Nalthal Bishop Main. Okay. Be warned, the Void Scent will tear free of its prison once all the pages have been assembled. Prepare yourself well. So I forget, does that start already? Or... oh no, we have to initiate it, right, okay. Jeez, I guess we should talk to everyone here as well. Little Alamigo, how do you even get here? Oh, so you come through Gate of Thal, which is basically to the east of Ul'dah, and then you would just sort of ride down this way, I guess. I kind of almost want to ride here, because we're kind of skipping over a lot of stuff. I might do that. I'm really tired and slow today also. Let's do that. We'll go here and then we'll teleport to Sapphire Avenue and then we'll just ride there. Because I think there might be NPCs at the gates that might have some lore stuff. I wouldn't mind seeing it. Weavers Guild, Sapphire Avenue. It's probably not that big of a deal, but basically, like, we came through and we rode through a lot of those places probably long before we were supposed to, so there's a good chance that if we don't actually go to the places, we're probably going to miss out on at least some dialogue along the way. It's probably not super significant, but you never know, there can sometimes be like tidbits of stuff. I don't think that situation really happened anywhere else though. Eastern Thanalan. I don't know. Anyways. Oh nice, we have our move speed bonus here. So this won't actually really take very long at all because we're going really fast. I'm kind of just curious what this place is too. Like, what is this? Oh yeah, look, there's like, can you go in here? Sagoli Gate, yeah you can. If I never see another shrew again, it'll be too soon. We must have slain, what, 9 or 10 score? We are the last line of defenses before Uldala's last line of defense. Stay sharp, men. They're the last line before the last line. I guess no one else says anything here. This guy doesn't say anything. Neither of them say anything. I guess this is just some sort of like a headquarters of sorts. Oh, you can't jump over the counter either. Okay. Oh wait, can you go in this way? Ever visited the Sigoli Desert? 'Tis an incredible sight, a goddamned ocean stand stretching from horizon to horizon. Shame to get in there ain't easier. You've got to pass through Xanarak, and that's a good way to get yourself slaughtered by the Amaljaw and other foul beasties. Oh hey, what's up Xenosfire? Thanks for the raid. How's it going? Did you just finish up your stream, or...? The Amaljaw prowl the lands to the south. Venture not into their territory unless you are well prepared. Life is a gift, adventurers. See that you do not squander yours. Just wrapped up for the day? Nice. What were you up to? Were you doing the Final Fantasies? Actually, I think I just realized it, but are you... I think you're the guy that Skittles was telling me about. Skittles mentioned that you had shown him my stream, and I was like, oh, that's interesting. I haven't seen Skittles around in a while though, so I wasn't sure. Probably am. Gotcha. Okay. Working on the extremes today for Endwalker. Working on extremes. What are extremes? Are those like, are they like hard difficulty dungeons or something? I'm not really too sure with what the endgame terminology and stuff is. Oh, there's someone here doing this. I guess we can jump in also. A pack of violent sandskin beasts has been drawn to Little Alamigo by the stench of the latrine pits which surround the Mesa Caves the Alamigan refugees call home. While many of the settlers can hold their own in a fight, the sheer number of peace may prove too much for the encampment. So I guess they've basically been drawn by the stink of the camp. That seems to be the case. Extremes are like hard mode, 8-person raids. Oh, I see. Interesting. Those sound fun. So they're not like full raids, but they're like basically... They're like a step up from dungeons then, for the most part. They're like a half raid almost. Little Alamigo. Oh wait, this is here. Oh, I didn't realize it was this close. It's like right next to the zone entry. Okay. And Gundobald. Frustrated as they are, the young ones here will give you quarrel simply for want of something to do. All it takes is a stray gaze. Watch yourself. A ways northeast of here you'll find the Sepulchre, a frightfully named place, no? Fitting, though, seeing as how it's best known as home to the villainous Corpse Brigade. To think that erstwhile Kingsguard of Alamigo could end up a band of murderers and thieves. Mind you, they had a less than pristine reputation in the old days as well. Cactuar stew again. Well, at least it's not rat pelts and river water that they're eating in stone's throw. I was raised in a wealthy merchant family in Uldal where my parents saw that I wanted for nothing, but when I heard of the refugees' plight, I simply could not stay put. Outsider, a sheltered, spoiled child, the names they call me, all are true. Still, I only want to help them in whatever small way I can. Yeah, you'll see them over time in all of the expansions. Oh, nice. Yeah, those sound interesting. No, I haven't, and you needn't bring up our heritage each time I disagree with you. We're soldiers of the resistance gods, damn it. Every waking moment ought to be spent trying to liberate our people, but everywhere I look I see nothing but layabouts. Does this guy have like a... I guess he's just kind of having a one-way dialogue. I went to Ul'dah hoping to find honest work, but there wasn't a single job to be had, at least nothing that didn't require me to give up my dignity. Yeah, I'm sure there's a lot of less than dignified jobs available in the city. These guys don't have anything to say. Cough, wheeze, the pain, I can bear it no longer. Oh, I guess he's just... I guess they don't have any medical attention here. They've just got like a... There's quite a few people here though, you would expect like maybe someone could help him out. Okay, and then there is... Okay, you can like go in further this way. This place is really hard to see. It's very dark. Well met, friend. I'm Giselbert, proud man of the flames. What do you do here? I have charge of security here at Little Alamigo, though that's just half of my duties. The other half is maintaining surveillance over the Amal Jah encampment to the south. So as to keep a closer watch on the lizardmen, the Immortal Flames entered into an agreement with the refugees. We provide them with relief by way of provisions, and in return they let us use these caverns for our operations. Like you, I'm an outsider in this place. If you find yourself in any sort of trouble, don't hesitate to come to me. What kind of place is this? This settlement was founded by the Alamigan refugees. When their nation fell to the Garleans, they fled in droves, hoping to find a safe haven in either Gridania or Ul'dah. Sad to say, most made it to neither. For all intents and purposes, Gridania is ruled by the elementals, who turn away outsiders on a whim. As for Ul'dah, well, Ul'dah is ruled by coin, and so, having nowhere else to go, the refugees ended up here. You'll find them to be a bitter lot, but that's to be expected, considering all they've been through. Don't be surprised if you're kept at a distance. That said, given time and genuine concern, they'll eventually open up. I see. So this is like a worst of the worst refugee camp, just everyone that couldn't find anywhere else to go, basically. Is just hiding out in a random cavern, but hey, at least they've got the brass blades to kind of keep the place safe. Oh, whoops. Prickly, those Alamegans. Don't know if they came that way or if it's the Garlean trouble, but best to give them a wide berth. Oh geez, Hunter Scholar. These are the most verbose descriptions ever written. Oh, this guy's armor looks really cool though. That shoulder plate looks really nice. I think we've got an axe that looks kind of similar to the one he's got, but his is a little bit more, I don't know, more designed. Anyways. Oh, another one with stars in his eyes and elite marks on his mind. What do you do here? I'm a hunter of elite marks and knower of lore. I'm the one that brings in the big bounty. I've had more allied seals pass through my hands than any other hunter. Why all that makes me the best counselor any hunter can have, any hunter wise enough to ask for help, that is. Mind the ranks though, rank S marks are dead nasty and keep you waiting like a fickle maid. Tell me about the rank B elite mark, Albin the Ashen. When the Hyran tribe came to Thanalan some 800 years ago, Albin the Ashen was at the head of one of the columns. Then native Beladians rose against the invaders and prevailed, as history records. Albin was but one of many slain in the abortive conquest, yet his immortal coil still roams the land in search of vengeance. Tell me about the A elite rank mark, Zenigo. Zenigo, a drake altered by an Amal Jah alchemist for no less a purpose than the conquest of Ul'dah. In addition to magic powers conferred by runes graven into its very flesh, the Drake has a taste for melee combat, ably provoked into violence by inwardly spiked bangles affixed to all 4 limbs. Tell me about the rank S elite mark, Nun Yunui. The large population of golems in southern Thanalan is ascribed by mainstream historians to the mages of Baladia, who made the sturdy guardians for the protection of the Temple of Karn. Among these sad remnants of civilization lost to time, Nunyoniwi stands out for his exceptional size and stealth. It seems like a strange combination of traits. At rest, he vanishes into the landscape of tors and boulders, only an outbreak of sizable chaos and bloodshed will rouse the stone soldier to his ancient duty to fight to the death. I see. He's a stealthy large boy. Alright. Actually, I'm kind of curious. I want to read the one dude's one more time. Albin the Ashen. So, some 800 years ago, Albin the Ashen was at the head of the columns. The native Beledians rose against the invaders and prevailed. Albin was but one of many slain. His mortal coil still roams the land in search of... Oh, so I guess he's a zombie then. Okay, gotcha. I was gonna say, like, something didn't add up the first time I read that. Well, how deep do these caves go? There's like multiple levels here. Okay, let me make sure we talk to everyone here in the main part of the camp then. We'll go pick up the quests afterwards. At least they've got a nice aetherite crystal in the middle of camp. It's actually got some greenery growing around it. Actually, I think we... Oh no, we didn't talk to this guy yet. I'd give what little life remains in me just to watch the sunset over El Amigo once more. You could travel the world and never witness so lovely a sight. Okay. Guess he's just one of the refugees. He seems to be in decent spirits, all things considered. Alright, I think that's everyone here. Let's go take a look inside. If I can see where I'm going. It's extremely dark. I think it was this way. Yeah, there we go. Me chest, Wheeze, is this my fate to die in this dusty hellhole? Me arms as good as dead, a warrior with no sword, arms about as much good as a one-legged chocobo, eh? You think that's funny, outsider? Go on, laugh. Laugh away. Yeah, I guess a lot of these guys are really down on their luck. They don't really have much to build towards, it seems like. I told you already, I don't have the money. We wouldn't want anything to happen to that beautiful wife of yours. Oh jeez, who's this guy? There was talk that there was like criminal activity potentially in the Brass Blades, but this guy doesn't look like a Brass Blade. So I don't know who he is. Maybe he's just a random thug with nothing better to do. What is this? It's like a stone with like a weird marking on it. It's kind of nice that the moonlight comes down through here. I think this might be the last area. Come here to mock us, have you? They really have quite the negative disposition. I guess we were warned about that. Do not mind her, it's not that she hates you, she hates everyone. The Alamegans who ended up here are the ones who couldn't or wouldn't adapt to a new lifestyle. In a sense, we're Alamegans through and through. Okay, she didn't seem to really be that hostile, to be honest. Talbot. Of course I hate the Garleans, they took our homeland and all that, but right now what I want most is to not feel hungry all the bleeding time. Yeah, that would be something to aim to remedy. Alright, well, looks like we've got our, maybe lore... Oh no, wait, there's one more place down here. What is this? Can you go in here? Oh, I guess not. That's too bad. This place looks kind of cool. What is this? They've got like some sort of a safe house built down here in the cavern. That looks really cool. I wish you could go in there. That stone you saw is apparently the mark of Ralgur, one of the 12 stones dedicated to the 12 gods. Oh, for real. Wait, wasn't Ralgur the name of the sword? Or the swords that Aldous and... what was his name? Leovold, I think? That they each had? This definitely looks like it's important. Like, the way that there's just like a random... like the moon like shines down through the crevice of the cave system onto this one spot, and there's like actually some greenery growing around it. Seems like a fairly significant location, if a little bit subtle about it. Also, welcome in, Chthonic. Hope everything is going good. I don't know if you caught it at the start of the stream, but I got a little bit of a headache today, so if I'm even more kind of slow and like drudging than usual, that might be why. But I don't know, maybe if I like have some water here and there, it'll go away as we continue here. The Mark of Ralgur is located at Little Alamigo, southern Thanalan. Prior to the calamity, it could be found in the refugee village of Little Alamigo, south of Camp Drybone, Thanalan. Statues of Ralgur, both called the Destroyer, can be found in Ralgur's Reach and the Locks. Ralgur's Reach. I don't know if that's in this area. Probably not. Ralgur the Destroyer, Breaker of Worlds and God of Destruction, commands the element of lightning and is tied to the 4th umbral moon, 8th month. He's depicted as a magi carrying a bronze staff, and his symbol is the streaking meteor. Father of both Beauregard and Helone, he is the attendant to Nymea and guardian deity of Alamigo. No, those are much later areas? Oh, I see. Gotcha. That's interesting that he's got a stone set up in here, though. The Destroyer, huh? Oh, I think I remember vaguely reading a little bit about the gods when I was making my character. You get like a little bit of lore snippets. Don't let me catch you fighting with the Alamegans. Okay. Yeah, I read a little bit about the gods. Not a ton, but like enough to like pick one. I think I went with what was his name? Beauregard, the crafting dude. He seemed kind of cool. He seemed kind of chill. All the other gods, like a lot of them, seemed to have beef with one another, and then I think Beauregard just like chills and makes stuff or something along those lines. I don't know. It was a while since I read it. Blast from the Past. Annabelle of the Immortal Flames has a task for a stalwart adventurer. Adventurer, I would have your ear. Have you perchance visited the ruins south of here? It is said that they date back to the era of the Beladians. As a student of history, I was delighted when my superiors sent me there on patrol. My delight soon turned to dread, however, when I discovered the terrible truth. These ruins are haunted. Yes, you heard me right. Spectres of Beladia haunt the place to this day, and my limited training has hardly prepared me to face such horrors. Would you be so obliging as to take this holy water and shepherd the lost souls to Thal's realm? The Immortal Flames oversee the protection of Little Alamigo, but from the looks the locals give us, you'd think our two nations were still at war. Yeah, I don't know much about the Alamegans, I guess you would call them. I haven't really heard much tell of them yet. This is kind of the first time we're really catching a glimpse of what's going on with them, but from what we can tell so far, El Amigo basically got destroyed. And basically the refugees are scattered here, it seems like. In the end of an era cutscene, you will see characters trying to raise symbols against Bahamut before he destroys Eorzea. The 12 symbols are from those 12 stone marks, so you can find the places from that cutscene in-game, even though you don't really specifically visit them. They are still represented regardless. Oh, neat. Okay. Oh, wait, what? What is this? There's a fate? What is this fate? Fate complete. Okay, well, I guess we're not taking part in that one. Not this time around, anyways. What's your poison? Emma needs something, and it needs it now. Adventurer, I fear I have no time for pleasantries, but I would be much in your debt if you could perform for me a simple task. To wit, I need you to slay a rockskin beast and obtain for me a secretion of its poison. If you've seen one of these fearsome reptiles, as I reckon you have, you know that their scales are as hard as solid stone. This asset I give you, however, will cut right through it. I haven't much, so pray use it well. Some of my countrymen are not so quick to trust outsiders, but I have no time to entertain foolish prejudices. This is a matter of life and death. Alright. So I guess we have to splash poison on a rockskin beast. I don't know how you pronounce that. I think it's beast. P-E-I-S-T-E. Unless it's a piste. Like Italian or something. Alright, so we got a lot of quests now. And I think that's all of the dialogue for this place as well. Unless, oh, wait a second. There is... It looks like there might be another cave system here. Let me just take a look really quick. Although it might be internal also. Because we did see there was that, like, that one sort of, like, storehouse built into the wall. I guess maybe it might be representing that. Or rather, like, I guess that might not actually be a tunnel. This might just all be the internal part of the cave that you can't actually access from out here. That's kind of what it looks like. Anyways, let's do the leave entry to start with. I'm not even sure where we should... Oh, we're supposed to go up this way. It's supposed to be like some sort of a book. I can read this again. It has come to our attention that the Corpse Brigade may have acquired a copy of the Necrologos thought to contain pages on the deadly void scent known as Vodoriga. The Corpse Brigade will only use this knowledge to further their nefarious schemes, so it is imperative that the book is retrieved, its pages destroyed, and the creature trapped within sent back to the furthest reaches of the void. Okay. I think we were going to the Corpse Brigade for our story mission too. Now that I think about it. But I guess we'll learn more about them here as we go. Okay, before we start this, I'm just going to go really quick. I opened the window before the stream just to get a bit of fresh air in here. But it's like, it's raining and miserable and like freezing outside, and so it all too quickly got way too cold. Alright, there we go. Alright, let's see what we're dealing with here. Your home point is not set to an aetheryte in this area. If you return to your current home point at any time during the leave quest, you will automatically abandon the duty. Proceed. Okay. So what are we supposed to do? Soiled Necrologos page, so we have to find 5 of those. Oh wait, yeah, they're on the map, right? So we're just doing the unlock quest for the leave quest. We're not going to do all of them because that would be ridiculous. I was just curious to see if there was any ones that might have like provisions or something, because I think We were kind of too low level before when we were looking at Leave Quest to take part in those ones. Also, we could definitely get our Chocobo out to help this go just a little bit faster. Looks like these guys are just spawning one by one, at least right now. So it's not too much of a problem. I don't know what those other pages way out there in the distance are, but I guess they're nothing we need to really worry about. Or I guess they're not pages, they're just markers or indicators. Okay, so that's all the pages. Oh wait, another one spawned. Oh wait, no, it's not all the pages yet. We still need one more. Alright. So, gather all the missing pages of the Necrologos and defeat the creatures summoned within. Oh wait, a creature is summoned. Oh, there we go. Lesser Vodariga. You appear to have been through a great deal. This reward should help lift your spirits. Okay. It's clear that you should have no difficulty completing my other guild leaves. I see no need to test you further. Little Alamigo will benefit from any aid you can provide. Pray come to me should you desire more work. Okay. So what kind of quests does he have? The people here need any and all help that happens their way. Might you be here to lend your blade? So of course there's the Battlecraft ones, those are there. But then, oh, it looks like there are no guild leaves available at this time, so there's still no Fieldcraft ones. And there's no Tradecraft ones either. Alright, well maybe there will be later, I don't know. And we read all of this stuff that was extensive way back when I was first looking at the Leave quests. I'm surprised they still don't have any tradecraft or like duty of the, or it wouldn't be duty of, would it be like disciple of the land quests. There's no like gathering or crafting quests yet. Maybe there will be later. Alright, what are we looking for here? Tempered Sword. I'm not even sure why we're taking these guys out. This is from a Blast from the Past. Oh, these are the zombies, basically. These guys are not supposed to be here. Blessed Water. Thanalin Spring Water. Blessed by an anointed priest of the Order of Nalthal. It is believed this holy item can quench infernal flames. What are we supposed to do here? Use Blessed Water and slay a tempered sword. Use Blessed Water and slay a tempered brand. Just stand here and like let them hit me maybe. The aggro radius on these things is pretty high. Alright, let's try this again. Dude, my Chocobo is getting messed up. Why is he taking so much damage? This thing is only level 26. This dude. Okay, so that's Tempered Sword down, and then we need to kill his Tempered Brand as well, apparently. Maybe we can... No, come back. Ugh. What is this Chocobo doing? Yeah, what's up, Illumies? How's it going? Welcome, welcome. How has Final Fantasy been? It's been pretty great. It's, I'm enjoying it quite a bit. I think I played so much of it. I don't know, I think I need to like kind of step off the gas a little bit with it. Dude, why is this guy so... Oh, it's because you... This is why. I get it now. I understand. I finally get it. Dude, I need to literally like stun him to apply this. This fallen soldier is gonna aggro to me. They're doing so much damage. I was like, why are they doing so much? They're at level 26. Dude, the Chocobo's doing the moonwalk because I have him set to follow. What the heck? No, dude, don't go back. Are you kidding me? Oh my god. Okay, he'll come back. Here he comes. Dude, he's a ranged caster, so it's... Okay, here, we should be able to get him here. Stay still. Blessed water. What a nuisance. Dude, you gotta be kidding me, a guy spawns right next to me. This is ridiculous. Literally have to pop mitigation. Unless the mage doesn't actually aggro to me, in which case you're probably fine. Okay, we're good. It was crazy. Anyways, yeah, that guy was super, that guy was super tough because you had to use the water on him, and I didn't use it on him. I started it around 2 weeks ago, being great. Like half the time I've been chilling with booze, though. I really like that part too. Chilling with boys, though. Yeah, chilling with people is cool. I haven't, there's not too many people to chill with in-game for me right now. Sometimes, like a few people I've met on stream I do chill with once in a while. But I haven't seen a ton of them around lately, at least not in-game. Chthonic is usually hanging out here though in stream, keeping me company, which is great. But yeah, I was playing it so much. Oh wait a minute, I think this is another entrance. Sorry, I keep on getting distracted here. Let me finish one train of thought before we proceed. I was playing it so much that I kind of like burned myself out a little bit, it feels like. Not from an interest perspective, but just like I was just playing it like so much that it like felt like I was like neglecting other parts of my life because I loved it so much. So I might need to like dial it back a little bit. But I think I'm at the point in the game now where I've kind of figured things out, so I'm less eager to like spend crazy amounts of hours figuring out how everything works and more just able to kind of sit back and enjoy the story at more of a leisurely pace. I have a couple of really close ones from in-game. Oh, nice. So many new players to FF14 is great. We burned out on 14 back during Heaven's Ward into Stormblood, spent way too many hours on silly things. Yeah, I wouldn't say I spent it on silly things per se. I don't know, maybe they are silly. Some of it is silly, I think. But yeah. We have Link's hell called Himbos. Everyone is a bit weird. And we like some close company. Oh, I see. What would an adventurer want in Little Alamigo? Whatever or whoever brings you here, I suggest you conclude your business with some alacrity. Yeah, I don't know if you can join... Are you on the free trial, out of curiosity? I'm not sure if... Oh, there's a working gate here. I didn't realize that. I haven't tried to join any link shells yet. I'm not sure if you can on the free trial. We mean silly as in pointless grind that we didn't enjoy instead of doing things we did enjoy and do enjoy now. Silly equals doing something you don't have fun doing and burning yourself out on it. Oh, I see. Gotcha. I like this, the extended description for silly. For me, like, silly things is like things that like they feel good, but like you know they're like not necessarily required for anything. I don't know. I think I've probably done a few of those things like that. Oh, this is the Rockskin piece. He's friggin' huge. He's a big boy. Large, scaly fella. Oh my god, he aggroed. I think it's a little bit OP that he can like interrupt me while I'm applying the thing I need to fight him. It's a little bit powerful. Oh, I didn't get my stun off in time. I think you mainly create them in between friend groups. Dude, why is there another one? Hello? Why is everything aggroing to me from across the world? It's insane. There are cross-world link shells too. Oh, I see. But there is free companies and fellowships that are used more openly. Yeah, I'm in a, what do you call it? A fellowship, I think, with Skittles. Skittles made one. I think it's called like the Monkey Brains or something. It's a very appropriate name. Definitely got one of those monkey brains. Is this everything we needed to do here? I think so, yeah. There was just the 2 side quests. Guess we'll see if there's any follow-ups. Remarkable, you adventurers truly are as valiant as they say. I must devote myself to my training, that one day I too may be capable of such deeds. Turquoise green dye. Okay. I don't know if the turquoise green dye is hard to come by. I guess we'll take a look later. Oh, that fate came back. You return, adventurer. Have you brought me the poison I seek? Peace to poison. Its strong, sour smell would give it away if used in food or drink, but it works just fine when applied to weapons or used in poison potions. On behalf of my countrymen, you have my thanks. Forgive me for my briskness. Before, I've never seen that word. Our skirmishes with the Corpse Brigade have taken a great toll on us lately. The employed poisons ever more lethal, and our antidote stores were running low. I must attend to my potion brewing, but thank you, outsider. Because of you, the men and women of the Resistance live to fight another day. And we get Colibri pink dye. Once again, I'm not sure. What color that is. Gubu Grey dye. Emily would ask another favor of you. Thank you for your kindness, outsider. I would ask you to help our suffering people once more. A most deathly strain of fever runs rampant in Little Alamigo of late, and while I have succeeded in isolating the cause, I am powerless to remedy it. The fever is borne by an elusive breed of wasp, you see, and only by exterminating the pest may we put an end to the epidemic. It would seem the wasps have drawn to the pungent scent of rotting carrion. Does this cactus piss over the carcasses of some unfortunate creatures, and they should quickly swarm to the scene. Really? Cactus piss. A potent, potable brewed from this sabotender fruit by desert all-goat herders to help them forget the fact they are all goat herders. A potent, potable brewed from sabotender fruit by desert all goat herders to help them forget the fact that they are all goat. Okay, it's called cactus piss. Alright. Let's go use the cactus piss then. We gotta sprinkle this on the cactuars, I think. Or no, we use it on the Potter Wasp Swarm. No, we use it on the Carcass. Here we go. There's too many quests going on at once. Boring Fleshfly Swarm. Can we kill this one too? Does this count? I guess we'll see. Oh, also, I don't know if Total Eclipse, the skill, like, breaks the combo. And it looks also like the Potter Wasp Swarms don't actually count towards the quest. I think they're, like, incorrectly marked or something. Oh, we gotta go down this way. Deal with these birds. It does if you use it in between, I see. I'm trying to think if it does that on Warrior too. I think it does actually, now that I'm thinking about it. For some reason, I was thinking you could like use other skills in between and it would like wouldn't interrupt. I think you can. Like I think you can do this, then I think you can like do a shield throw, right? Yeah, you can. But Total Eclipse breaks it. I think because Total Eclipse has a follow-up action later on. I think if it doesn't have another follow-up action, you can like use whatever skill you want. I think that's how it works. No, who's this guy? Ostrich. Religer, take this desert heat. I'd give anything to be back in the crisp mountains of Almigo. Well, perhaps not my freedom. He just like his freedom. What's down here? See ruins down there, I guess. That might be it. Actually, yeah, it's just my guess, because I know on Warrior your overpower ends up getting a follow-up action. You get Mithril Tempest to chain into it. So maybe if it's considered a combo action, you can't use it without breaking your other chain of your other combo. Okay, slay Potter Wasp Swarms. I guess this was a separate... I guess the ones that came out of the carcasses didn't count towards the quest, but the Potter Wasps did. This is a little bit confusing. Alright, yeah, we gotta kill those bugs. I do wish we had our Chocobo speed boost for this zone. That would be nice. That speed boost is so nice when you have it. Okay, we gotta find, where are these bugs? They're everywhere when you don't want them around, and then all of a sudden you're looking for them and they're not there. There's lots of people and chocobos here. Oh, there's one. Oh, there's two more over there. They're really far away though. Alright, I think we should almost be done with these side quests here. Basically, the way I've been doing the side quests and zone hubs, the quest hubs, is anytime a class quest or a main story quest sends me to one of them, I usually read all the NPC dialogue and do all the side quests there, just to kind of get a feel for the zone. Haven't really done any of the side quests for zones that we haven't been to, either through the main story or through a class quest. Oh yeah. This might be the last one here, I guess we'll see. Thank you, friend. With the wasp gone, it is only a matter of time before the epidemic subsides. You may be an outsider, but you have brought more succor to my people in a day than I have in many a month. One second. We are humble people. I have not the means to properly express my gratitude. It may not mean much, but I know always that you have a friend in Little Alamigo. Oh, we made a friend. Feels good, man. I guess we'll go with the crumpet. Oh, we got a level up out of it. Not that we need one. The folk you meet here may seem boorishly provincial, but do try to show them some mercy. Had you been driven from your home and forced to wallow in disease and poverty, I doubt you'd fare much better. True say. Okay, I think that's... everyone. Wasn't there... I'm curious if there is follow-up text from that other NPC that gave us a quest. I think we might have already read it, though. Is this that guy? I don't think we actually read. It was from Annabelle, right? The Immortal Flames oversee the protection of Little Alamigo, but from the looks the locals give us, you'd think our two nations are still at war. Yeah, we read that one already. Alright, cool. The rematch, then. This is why we came here in the first place. So I think... I don't know if you can go out through the north. I don't think there's any exit. Let's just leave from this way. So this is for the Gladiator class quest, level 30 now. Let's read this one more time because I think I've forgotten. We're going to go to the Corpse Brigade, right? Wymond informs you that the poison found in Aldous' possession was Relger's bile. The recipe for this rare and expensive concoction is said to be a closely guarded secret of the Corpse Brigade. A gang of criminals headquartered at the Sepulchre in southern Thanalan infiltrate the Sepulchre and search for evidence that proves that the Corpse Brigade supplied the Alacrine with the poison. Right, okay. For some reason, originally I thought we were going there to like go talk with them or something, but I think we're supposed to just go through and basically kill and or search the area for evidence. As to how we get in here, that's another story, I'm not sure. Looks like actually it might have been over this way. These guys look very chunky. Chunky sandstone golems. Oh, there we go. Corpse Brigade, Fire Dancer. I wonder if we can avoid these guys. Corpse Brigade, a Knuckle Dancer. We might have to fight a few of them. I think these guys are probably going to aggro. Yeah, it looks like we might have a little bit of a fight here. That's okay though. Let's just deal with them. Oh, the Chocobo might make them angry. I'm not sure. Let's deal with this guy first. You know, one thing I'm thankful for in this game is it doesn't seem like any of the mobs ever run away in fear like a lot of mobs in WoW used to do. When they get low HP, you'd get people like this like running off into the huge groups of enemies. And although, I mean, you had to be a little bit more strategic about the pulls in that case, it was also like, it was very annoying sometimes when that happened. It looks like these guys are actually like reasonably difficult, so I think I was used to fighting those like super powered undead soldiers that did way too much damage for the level that they were. This feels a little bit more normal at this point. Gladiator's doing some pretty good single target damage though, it's not bad. Wrinkled bill of sale. They kept the receipts. How diligent of them. They may be criminals and scoundrels and scum, but they have good accounting practices apparently. Keeping the books neat and tidy for the tax man. Surely Ul'dah must have some pretty vigilant tax people that come around. Although maybe not into the random caves of the criminal syndicates. That might not be a thing.
think at that point it's more of a life tax if they catch you out here doing illegal shit. Then they'll take more than a portion of your belongings, they'll probably just take everything. I don't know if I should be on the high ground or the low ground here. Looks like maybe the low ground? Yeah, Ralger's Bile. Can we just take this without engaging anyone? I wonder. No, he got mad at me. He noticed. He heard me scuffling around. Dude, this guy has haste? Yeah, he does. Haste is always such a powerful ability in games, in RPGs most of the time. And like Chrono Trigger, haste is completely busted. You end up taking like 2 or 3 times more turns than you should. Alright, so anyways, I think we got our evidence at this point. So we can head back right after this. Go straight to Ul'dah. That was an interesting little zone though. I did kind of like the refugee lore there. Kind of curious to know a little bit more about the Alamigans, but I guess we'll find out more about them as we go. Back to the Gladiators Guild. Where have you been, Kai? Aldous has been given over into the custody of the Sacrarium. They mean to execute him. We must do something. So we have a wrinkled bill of sale, details of dealings made between the Alacran and the Corpse Brigade for the purchase of a deadly poison known as Ralger's Bile. And we also have a sample of Ralger's Bile as well, a terrible poison made famous when it was used to assassinate an Alamigan king. This poison, is it? Gasp. You've proof that Alacran purchased it from the Corpse Brigade. Thank the gods, you've done it. Quickly, we must show this to the official presiding over his execution at Highbridge. Go, now. Okay. So we've been to Highbridge before. We went there yesterday, so we know a little bit about that place. They do call it a town. I somewhat beg to differ. It doesn't really look like much of a town, but I suppose it is a town nonetheless. I think we just want to go to Camp Drybone. I think that's the closest. I do believe, yeah, this is about as close as we can get. Still no Chocobo speed bonus here. Feels bad, man. I guess as we get through the main story quest, we'll be able to maybe get some more zones unlocked for faster traveling. That would be nice. Someone is slaying the goats. Those goats. I killed a few of those goats for a little while. You need them for their hides. The only way to get them is to destroy many of them. Actually, I think it was right around this region that I did that. Yeah, I went, like, killed these ones with path, like, over there, then I think there's another pack down that way, and then back here, and by the time you come back, these ones are respawned. Little farming route. Farming the goats. Oh, the guy's down there. Oh, dude, they're gonna drop him off the friggin' bridge, are you kidding? Or not even the bridge, I don't know what you would call it. Untitled Gladiator. We tried to delay them, Kai, but they've already taken all this below. Hurry before it's too late. Holy crap, they're gonna drop him into the pit. Oh, I guess the fate is going on. The NPC got captured again. The fate that gives you no rewards. Unfortunately. Can you drop down from here? No, you can't. Guess we gotta actually take the stairs. I'm curious if there's any other NPCs, but I'm guessing this gladiator is the only one. No one in here? Okay, let's go. Don't drop him into the pit. Also, we've already talked to everyone in this place in case anyone's wondering why we're not talking to anyone else. Order of Nalathal Priest. Jeez. You can't even see the bottom. Oh, there we go. The Sacrarium has sentenced you to death for your crimes against the Sultanate. Have you any last... Huh? Who are you and what do you want? Okay, so we give them the Wrinkled Bill of Sale and the Relger's Bile. Oh, Duty Calls, level 34. Wait, are they like corrupt or something? Or is the Syndicate gonna show up? These are bold accusations you make, adventurer. However, the Sacrarium has found the prisoner guilty in the eyes of gods and men, and he will be executed forthwith. Don't waste your breath, Kai. Thal scales have always yielded to wealth above all else, and Leibold spent a fortune to secure my sentence. Silence, criminal, and you, what are you waiting for? Do it. Where did that... Aldous. Just couldn't stay away, could you? Well, at least I don't have to steal the headsman's axe. If the gods are to have blood this day, I'm afraid it won't be mine. Since you two are so devout, perhaps you'd be willing to offer yourselves in exchange. Mercy! Interfering with the law is a heinous crime. In fact, I believe it is punishable by death. We're gonna have another big brawl. Is it a battle on the big bridge? I had a feeling the spectacle would draw you here. I should have dealt with you myself from the start. Come, let's dance, brother. Oh, they're brothers. So it's to be a rematch. Very well, I accept. Mila and the others need you, Kai. Leave him to me. Well, I guess we're gonna have a little party here. Defeat the Alucran. Oh, I don't get my Chocobo friend for this. They need you up on the bridge, Kaya. Oh, these guys are super weak. These guys died in like 2 hits. Can I just like run past these guys? I think they're chasing me, but I guess we'll take them out. It looks like if I leave them, they might follow me up. Oh, dude, there's like battles happening everywhere. This is insane. They're just fake battles, though. They're just for aesthetic. Godwin Hailhex, Grarg. Dude, I thought he was gonna be the main boss. He just fell over. He was the first one to die. Deal with that mage guy quickly. Well, he's already dead though. He. Oh, it's this one. Never mind. There's another mage. I see. Oh wait, Milo can heal herself. That's crazy. Actually, I only just realized it, but like, gladiators go into Paladin, right? I guess eventually I might be able to heal myself too. That only like just clicked with me. We just haven't really seen any healing abilities just yet. There we go. Still skirmishes happening in the background. Aldous. Aldous! You almost had me, Libold. Stay back. I won't have your pity. You just had to have it all, didn't you? Just one victory, just one bloody match. But your precious ego couldn't accept that. You ruined everything. Cough, cough. Tell me, Aldous, how does it feel to lose your name, your legacy, everything you ever loved? I want to know how much you suffered. Let it go, Livold. It's over. Like hell's it is. I swear you will never know peace, not in this life or the next. Livold, no. You know damn well neither of us will see Thal's realm. Let's go, our comrades are waiting. I feel like Livold's not dead yet. His sword got knocked off into the pit. I feel like he was probably just putting on an act to jump down there. He probably had a mage waiting for him down there or something to like give him a slow fall or something. There's no way he's dead just yet. I mean, maybe he is, but that sword is supposed to be like super legendary. I would imagine if he is dead, then there's probably going to be some sort of an expedition team to go retrieve that sword, because it's pretty important. Anyways, that was kind of cool. This storyline is a little bit more, I don't know. There's a plot between multiple characters actually taking place in this one, which hasn't really been the case for the warrior or the white mage ones. Those ones are more kind of like focused on just the development of one character. Actually, with the warrior one, there was barely any character development at all. It was very much just like you're the hero, go do the thing. This one's got some intrigue to it, though. I guess we'll have to wait to see what the next portion is, though, because we gotta get to level 35 first. I'm glad you were there, Kaya. Without you, I doubt we could have defeated the Alucrin. Have you ever considered the Colosseum? You'd make a wonderful attraction. Of course, you'd need a title that befits your prowess. Now that it's all over, you'll be staying, won't you? No, the gold may be dead, but the Alucrin are far from finished. I'd rather not linger and give them a chance to regroup and seek revenge. It is a true tragedy that I cannot enjoy the company of Voldaz, lovely ladies, any longer, but I have faith that equally radiant beauties await me in distant lands. Aldous, Not another word, my dear. It's bad enough that the First Sword has permitted a disgraced gladiator to fraternize with her subordinates. Can you imagine the scandal if she became personally involved with the man? Nevertheless, I understand how you feel, Mila. I'm known to have this effect on the fairer sex. I should have let the headsman have his way with you. That way you might learn something of humility. But how am I supposed to remember the lesson without a head? Your father would be proud of you, Mila. Don't ever change. Yes, there's one more thing I wanted to say before I go, Kai. 7 years ago, before my last match on the Blood Sands, I was given an offer, a sultan's ransom in exchange for a loss. Levold begged and pleaded, but I just couldn't do it. Call it honor or pride or whatever you like. I made my choice, and in spite all that came of it to this day, I have no regrets. It's a simple thing to know what's right. Listen to that heart of yours, and it will never lead you astray. Trust in your comrades, have faith in your skills, and you will triumph over any adversity. And with that, I bid you farewell. I better not have to wait 7 years to see that bastard again. There's still so much I want to. What in the seven hells are you all looking at? This is a training hall. Why aren't you all training right now? You think all it takes to stand on the blood sands is a sword and a stupid grin? No, it takes years of hard work, an ocean of blood and sweat, and an unbreakable will. Every man and woman here has the potential to become a champion, but it is you and you alone who decides your destiny. So answer me now, gladiators. Will you follow in the footsteps of your brothers and sisters and inscribe your names in legend? Alright, the rematch is done. I guess... How's the Steel Curtis look? Looks alright. This is just a standard helmet. It looks like the Cuirass is probably the best one. Might be a little bit of an upgrade. Oh, we get the new sword and shield too. Nice. Well, if it isn't Kaya, what wind blows you here? Oh, wait, okay. How fare you of late? Your concern for my well-being is touching, albeit unwarranted. I am fine, the guild is fine, Aldous is, who gives a damn how Aldous is? More importantly, any time you waste worrying about the affairs of others would be better spent further honing your skills. What is a gladiator? Who are you, and what did you do with Kai? Because I know he wouldn't be so daft as to... Oh, the hell's with it. Gladiators aspire to become masters of the sword, the most ubiquitous weapon in all of Eorzea. The sword is a deceptively simple weapon, which is why many take it up to achieve their goals. Wealth, power, love, all seem within reach when duly armed. The gladiator, however, understands that to live by the sword is not a decision to be taken lightly. To walk upon the bloodstands is to court death, and we must ever be prepared to enter Thal's realm. I like how she literally just verbatim repeats what she said after saying oh, what the hell, I guess I'll repeat it, even though I know you've already read this effectively. When you stand triumphant in the Colosseum and hear the crowd chanting your name, you feel immortal. Of course, victory goes only to those willing to work for it. A gladiator must rigorously train, not only to deliver fierce attacks, but also to weather them. Indeed, learning the shield is just as important as learning the sword. These defensive skills are especially important when we're fighting alongside allies. In battle, gladiator often relied to rub upon the enemy's attention, while his weaker allies seize the opportunity to attack. Just to be clear, you are Kai and not his twin brother, right? Nice, I like that they actually added a little bit of something there at the end. Very nice. Okay, well then, I guess I thought we were going to keep reporting to Mila, but I guess that's not the case. I guess we're going elsewhere. Paladin's Pledge. Lulutsu wishes to share with you some exciting news. I thought this was supposed to be level 35. I guess it's at level 30. Oh, there you are, Kai. Perfect timing. I've just heard a juicy bit of gossip that I know you're going to be interested in. Apparently, and remember, you heard this first from me, the Sultan's Horn Elite are sharing the secret skills and training of paladins. Incredible, I know. The Sultan Sworn have an exclusive monopoly on the instruction of paladin skills. Once upon a time, if you weren't one of those officer track elites, then you had no chance to learn the arts, and competition to get to the top was very fierce indeed, let me tell you. But anyone who joined had to swear an oath of fealty to the Uldan Sultanate, which meant no more adventuring, no more daring do, and no more Colosseum, just languishing about in the palace all day and polishing plate mail. That's why this news is so big. Now anyone with a bit of commitment can learn the skills of a paladin, and no memorizing the 55 commandments of the Sworn or any other nonsense either. This is a a platinum opportunity that comes but once in a lucky adventurer's lifetime. Let this slip through your fingers, and regret will be your just desserts. You need to go to the Royal Promenade in the Hustings Strip, find the captain of the Sultan Sword Elite, Genlins is his name, and tell him how you're just dying to become a paladin. The irrepressible Kai Quicksilver, come to spar with the new recruits. By all means, grant them the boon of your wisdom. Do be sure to pay your respects to the first sword before leaving as well. Oh, she actually had different dialogue. The first sword's a beauty, ain't she? But don't let her looks deceive you. She'll cleave a man clean in half if she has half a mind to do so. I'm curious if anyone else here has different dialogue, and I'm also curious about... Okay, no, this one is... Wait, isn't this the Garnet... Oh, one day the Garnet Gladiator, yeah. I might just go check the other guilds really quick as well before we do this one. Because I spoke with the guild masters at those other guilds, but I don't know if I spoke to the guild receptionists. Like, let me just go to the Conjurer one, I'm just curious what they say. And also the Warriors, or the Marauders Guild too. Like, they basically say, oh, hey, it's you. I'm almost positive, like, I know I spoke to the Marauders Guild Guildmaster, but I don't know if I spoke to the receptionists. Silglade Fane welcomes your return, Kai. There are many initiates among our ranks who strive to emulate the harmonious balance you have achieved with both nature and the elementals. No, I guess that's it. Welcome, Kai. The elementals often whisper of the deeds you perform in service of the Twelveswood. Of what do the elementals whisper? Sylphie oft catches the elemental's attention of late. The young conjurer attends to her studies with an impassioned vigor that surprises and even inspires her fellow initiates. With such dedication and determination, it shall not be long before she earns the title of Hearer. Surely your guidance has made her a shining example for others to follow. What can you tell me of conjuring? Okay, we'll just read the unique dialogue here. What you have learned of our craft far exceeds aught I might explain in words, but perhaps from simple words you might gain a new perspective. Okay. More than simply healers, yet not true dealers of destruction, conjurers realize their full potential when they employ their powers in support of others. This Kai is what it means to be one of us. Oh, he doesn't have any, there's no kind of like cheeky repetition dialogue like there was for the Gladiators Guild. Alright then, let me go, I just want to go check the guild receptionist for Marauder. We don't even need to talk to the guild leader, because I know I talked to him afterwards. And then we'll go do the paladin stuff then, I guess. I thought, I could have sworn that was at level 35. But I guess it's level 30. Marauders Guild. Do you know how many would-be marauders we've had knocking on our doors since you felled that big blasted Aurochs? Seems all manner of folk here are looking to protect their loved ones by taking up the axe. Oh, that's it. That's cool. I'm guessing these guys don't have anything else to say. Yeah, it doesn't look like it. Just the receptionist. What about Rainer? Does this guy say anything? I expect great things from you, Kai. After all, it would be remiss of me as a commodore to heap praise upon an adventurer who did not but rest on his laurels. And I am certain there are many others within Lunacia who share my confidence in your continued success. Okay, I guess he just continues to say that after a certain point. Alright, cool. Dude, I'm getting flashbacks to like the very first week when I was playing this game. By being here, this place. Alright, let's go. We'll go back to Ul'dah then. Let's do the Paladin stuff. Also, I guess before I forget, I should probably equip that new gear we got as well and see if it looks cool. Let's see here. Steel Caress. This looks like a, what do you call it? It looks one of a paddle for like what is that game called? It's not golf. It's like paddle ball or something. This doesn't even look like a sword. Yeah, we're glamour plating this. This is ridiculous. There we go. I think we got like the best looking sword and shield at like level 10 or 15. Maybe it was 20, I'm not sure. Anyways, where do we need to go for this quest? Husting Strip. Alright, so I guess like Weaver's Guild is probably... Actually, maybe not even the Weaver's Guild, maybe Gladiators Guild. I think the Goldsmiths Guild is up on the second floor. That's probably the closest place. I think. Oh, I can't mount here, obviously. Oh no, the Goldsmiths Guild is still down on the first floor. I guess Weavers might have been a little bit faster. I guess we won't be able to progress too far with the Paladin though, because again, I think main progression is at like level 35. Yes, I am Genlins, member of the Sultan's Sworn Elite and servant to the Ul'dah Sultanate. Unless my instincts deceive me, you have come to inquire about training as a paladin. If so, I would have your name, good sir. Kai, a fine name. I bid you welcome and salute your noble resolve. But if you aspire to paladinhood, you should understand what it means. A paladin swears allegiance to the Sultanate. A paladin shall be the sword and shield of the Sultanate. A paladin defends the people of the realm. Sellswords and gladiators and others of their ilk wield their blades for themselves, but a paladin serves the greater good. Do you understand me? The battle arts that the paladin learns have been held secret, nurtured, and perfected within the ranks of the Sultan's Sword Elite for nigh on these 600 years. Of all those sworn to protect the Sultanate, the soldiers, the mounted guards, and the knights, we are the elite of the elite, our conviction unwavering, our hearts true, our sword skills without peer. But the glory of the Sultan Sworn, while much of it is buried in the past now, our brotherhood grows smaller by the year, we are a shadow of what we once were, and the Sultana turns to sell swords to defend her palace. All of this because of one traitor, no, because of a blot of dishonor left by one who shall not be named, and because of him we have been forced to seek the help of able-bodied adventurers. And here you are. We shall instruct you in the paladin military arts. You will not be inducted into the Sultan's Sworn, but serve as a free paladin. I feel like this is like a very convenient plot allowance here. However, you will first show us that both your sword and your heart have metal, and you are worthy of the honor. In the ruins to the south of Little Alamigo, you will find an iron brazier. Light it, and the undead nearby will be drawn to the flame. Slay these monsters and give their hearts to the fire. Return and present to me their ashes as proof of your deed. Now, would-be paladin, show me the metal in your heart and steel in your blade. Of all those sworn to protect the Sultanate, the soldiers, the mounted guards, and the knights, the Sultan's Sworn are the elite of the elite. Our conviction, unwavering, our hearts true, our sword skills without peer. We are bound to defend Sultana Nanamo Namo even to the death, such is the solemn oath that we have taken. I see. Well, I guess we are going back to Little Alamigo. Somehow, joining the Paladins feels like less prestigious than it felt to like go and get training from the warrior guy, and definitely less impactful than like joining the white mage circle. It sort of just feels like, hey, something happened and we're now accepting paladin or adventurers into our ranks for no apparent reason. Well, I mean, there is a reason, but it just feels like very, very convenient. Also, okay, what is this fate? A flame, run like a flame scout caught spying on the Amal Jah in Zanrak has escaped his captors and is making way to the Aetheryte in Little Alamigo so that he may relay his findings to the Hall of Flames. The Amal Jah, however, are in close pursuit and will do anything to see that their secrets remain hidden. Protect the scout at all costs. How did he make it this far? There's no one else with him. Take that. Oh no. Oh dude. These are like the super mobs, aren't they? I guess these ones aren't. We spam the spinny spin. Okay. Little Alamigo is close, but not close enough. Look alive, friend. I guess we'll just escort this guy in. I'm surprised he was still alive somehow. He shouldn't have to go too much farther. There might be one more pack of mobs, and then we can go where we need to go. Oh, it's this like right down there. Okay. I don't believe they will follow any further. Oh wait, can you talk to him? You have done a great service for Ul'dah. Walks away quickly. Oh, I guess he's gonna go relay his findings. I guess he's pretty lucky to have gotten out of there. Yeah, the place looks very ominous. I don't know where that is. Looks kind of creepy though. Alright, so we gotta go... We gotta fight off the hordes of the dead, apparently. Because that is what paladins do. So light this up. Hopefully none of those crazy ones show up. Just normal ones would be good. Okay, these are not too menacing. Is that it? Oh wait, feed the Ashkin hearts to the flame. Oh right, yeah, we gotta get the ashes. Ashkin hearts, shriveled hearts removed from the lifeless husks of 3 forsaken souls who were, until recently, undead. If you're in this place searching for the undead, then you must be a petitioner seeking the secrets of the paladin arts. But make no mistake, simply learning paladin swordplay does not make you a paladin, nor does the armor you wear or the status you claim. I am just another aging free paladin, but you would do well to heed my counsel. Strike off the shackles that bind your spirit, lift the visor that blinds, and find the true path of the paladin. Here, you'll be returning to the captain, yes? Then give him this crystal. The way you use that sword reminds me of a man I used to know. Mine eyes may be old, but they can see the truth well enough. Be a paladin, strong and true, devote yourself to the way, and become a beacon of light. This guy, I don't know what he's up to. He's probably that unnamed individual they were talking about. I wonder what kind of ruckus he stirred up before he left. Anyways, back we go to Ul'dah. Turn this in. And I guess let's try... Actually, Chamber of Rule, I think, is like right next to it, isn't it? Oh yeah, it is, okay. What was it we were searching for again? Don't know if those guys were there. I swear those NPCs sometimes randomly show up. Anyways. Face the undead monsters who infest the ruins south of Little El Amigo in southern Thanalan. Defeat them and return with proof of your deed. Ashken remains. The charred remnants of 3 Ashken hearts. Proof that you have overcome Genlin's trial. Yes, that's what I needed. Proof that you have defeated the undead. You have shown that your heart is true and your sword has metal. I have no doubt that you will prove to be an attentive pupil. That is, well, for there is much to learn. First and foremost is this: you are a paladin now, and a custodian of traditions ancient and noble. A free paladin has no master. Instead, he travels all lands, and in every place takes up the cause of the unarmed and defenseless. You swear fealty not to a lord, but to yourself. You are nobility amongst adventurers. You have taken your first steps on a new path, and you have earned the right to bear this, the soul of the paladin. Upon its surface are carved the deeds of paladins of eras past. He who bears it commands the respect of all knights of honor. Bahamut's Fang, you already possess a crystal, and you say it was given to you by an unknown free paladin who told you to hand it to me. This guy is very confused, I guess. Where is the crystal? Where is this crystal of which you speak? I demand you show it to me at once. Engraved crystal. Strange yet beautiful runes have been carved upon the surface of this otherwise normal-looking crystal. Curse him. He has made a mockery of the trial. That crystal you bear is indeed the soul of the paladin, but it is disgraced, impure. It was stolen from the Sultan's sword. The man who gave you this soul is the very traitor whom I have been seeking these many moons. He is an oath-breaker who bent the knee to the Ul'dah Sultanate and who swore allegiance to the Sultan's sword, but then single-handedly sullied our name and trampled it underfoot until it was lost, perhaps forever. How dare he give counsel on honor on the Paladin way? This soul is polluted, and I must dispose of it. When you come to wield your sword as a paladin, the only soul you may wear is that which is bestowed by a captain of the Sultan Sworn. That traitor is no Sultan Sworn, still less a captain. By giving you a soul, he insulted not only the Brotherhood, but you too. Perhaps an adventurer like yourself finds our rules nothing more than a nuisance, but through reigns long and short, our forebears in the Sultan's Sword have preserved its rituals and traditions, and we are duty-bound to uphold them, even if men and women within our own ranks scorn them as relics. It has been my fate to be named captain of the Sultan's Horn in these troubled times. Though I did not ask for this honor, I have bent my knee to the Sultana and sworn fealty, and I will fight to restore our honor and name. You wield a skilled blade, and more importantly, you have met the traitor face to face. Your great task as a paladin will be to help me bring him to justice. You must ready yourself, marshal your resources, and hone your skills until the time comes when you are able to discharge your duty. The journey will be long, but you are a paladin now, and honor binds you as surely as an oath. Next Paladin Quest is available from Jinlands upon reaching level 35. So is he... I'm curious, are we getting back the soulstone that we gave to him that we got from the paladin, or is he giving us one of like their stones? We get Spirits Within. Delivers an attack with potency of 270. That sounds pretty good. Recast of 30 seconds. That's not so good. But the attack itself sounds okay. Paladin unlocked. I guess I'm gonna have to redeal my action bars. I'm gonna have to put everything back on the bar. The souls of Paladins past bequeath you their wisdom. Number of gear sets increased. Oh yeah, here we go. We get to do the this whole thing. Alright, let's do this. Alright, wait a minute, I guess it's gonna be in my armory inventory, yeah. Actually, I could have just gone to recommended gear. Oh wait, you're currently equipped with the recommended gear. Soul of the Paladin. Upon the surface of this multi-aspected crystal are carved the myriad deeds of paladins from eras past. I don't know if this is the one that we got from him though. I guess we'll see. I don't know if I read the descriptions for these. Soul of the Warrior. Upon the surface of this multi-aspected crystal are... Oh, it just says myriad deeds of blank. Myriad deeds of white mages. I thought it was going to be different from each one. Item condition has changed to closing recommendation window. Okay. Let's see here. Gear set list. Paladin. Alright, and we're gonna have to redo everything. Feels bad, man. Oh well, it shouldn't take that long. Let's see. Riot Blade. Fast Blade. You got your taunt. You got your fight or flight. Interject. Reprisal. Shield Lob. Shield Bash. Iron Will. I actually don't think I had my limit break even on my bars, so maybe it was good that it made me redo this. Although I don't think I've ever actually used limit break, to be honest. Companion, mount and dismount. What else do we need? Total Eclipse. Rage of Alone. Get rid of this. Spirits Within. I don't know where I even want to put this. We might do like... I don't know, probably like this. We need Rampart. We need Low Blow. And we need... Oh no, we got Interject already. I think that's everything. Let me just double check here. I think that looks good. I don't know where I want to put Fight or Flight versus Spirits Within. I guess that's something I'll just have to kind of feel out over time. I might do this actually. We'll just try that out. Alright. I think that's good for our Paladin now. Nothing really changed, but we are technically a Paladin now. So that's cool. So with that, I guess we'll go like focus back in on the main story quest then, since we don't really have anything else to do here at this time. Where did we want to go? I guess Hawthorne Hut is probably the closest. Oh hey, what's up, Worlds? Check roll for Rampart. Spirits Within is an off global cooldown instant damage skill that hits harder if you have full HP. Really? It does damage based on your HP. It doesn't really say that in the tooltip. That's pretty cool. I didn't know it was Huh. Is that like a hidden ability, or? So anywhere you can access it easily. Oh, I guess they changed it then? Oh. Yeah, it just says delivers an attack with potency 270, which, I mean, I think that's pretty good. 270. Well, I mean, it's less than Inner Beast, but Inner Beast, like, you have to build up your beast meter, basically, so the fact that you can use combo potency is 270 for Storm's Path. Okay, so this is basically like 270 attack potency, but it's free. That's pretty big. Like, you don't need to spend anything to cast it or anything. That's pretty good. It's quite strong. It used to do that. I guess it just has a potency that changed based on your current HP, but now it has flat potency. Yeah, it looks to be that way. That's still pretty cool, though. I kind of want to do this. I want to unlock the leaf quests in these different zones, to be honest, just to see what they do. Leaves of Hawthorn. Kina Liha, the Adventurers Guild representative for local leaf quests at Hawthorn Hut, is seeking an adventurer to undertake guild leaves. Hail adventurer, I am Kina Liga, a guild leave representative for the Adventurers Guild. If it is work you seek, the good folk who reside in the vicinity of the Hawthorn Hut have entrusted me with a multitude of tasks that I am eager to assign to stalwart heroes. The stalwart ones, I say again, many of these leaf quests are not for the faint of heart or frail of body. Before I send you marching into the wilderness, I must see what manner of adventurer has arrived upon my doorstep, so to speak. Let's start you on your first trial of guild leave, shall we? How does this one suit you? The Transporter. A young sylph has wandered into Amarisak's spire. Tired and frightened, the wood whalers on duty at the outpost have provided the wayward sapling with water and shelter, but are afraid they will not be able to care for the child much longer. They seek a volunteer to escort the sylph to Little Solace. Oh, hey, this is actually perfect. We're going to Little Solace anyways. Cool. Alright, let's do that then. Excellent. You need merely beckon to the sylph to help lead her to the destination. Use beckon emote. Okay. Yeah, we have that actually. We have this macro for just such a purpose. Yeah, Paladin is a lot more focused on like defense and party support than Warrior Marauder. Paladins can use a skill that allows them to target a nearby ally and take all damage meant for them. Oh wow. That sounds extremely powerful. Where is this sylph? Actually, I think we need to accept the quest. The Transporter. Whereabouts are we going here? Oh, there we go. Oh no, it's the Orphan Sylph. This one is so lost and lonely. Feels bad, man. Also, there's a fate here. I don't know if we need to do the fate, though. We'll just, we'll bring the sylph back home. Giant gnats. Completely crazy. Where is Little Solace? Oh wait, we're supposed to deal with these guys, I guess. Oh my god, dude. That damn, well, it was a level 17 mob, but still, the potency is kind of insane. It has a long cooldown, it requires a resource, but it's very strong because you can use it normally to save an ally that would be one-shot by something. I guess in some cases it might one-shot you though, potentially. Can you use it if like, if there's like a big raid AoE that's coming in and it's gonna like wipe out the entire party, could you use it to absorb all the damage for like a healer or something, and then they live through it as like the sole survivor, and then they can like res people? Is that a thing? That'd be pretty badass. Also, though, it feels like it'd be... You'd probably still end up wiping anyways if your party took that much damage, I imagine. But... Still seems like it'd be kind of cool. Oh no, it's a lemur. Get out of here, lemur. How far into the town do we have to go? We're like very much inside the town at this point. This one shall never forget walking one's kindness. Okay. That was kind of a nice quest. Completed all that needs completing, have we? Then only one step remains to collect your reward. Alright. One venture. Such passable diligence and general competence are exactly the qualities I admire most. Now that I am satisfied that you possess the necessary level of skill, feel free to pursue the guild leaves I have available. I look forward to hearing of your future exploits. I'm just curious if there's... Okay, these are all just like level 15 leaves. There's no fieldcraft. Oh! They do have tradecraft though. Deliver an ash shortbow to Macenta. Okay. Yeah, these are actually kind of nice. Deliver an ash mask, lapis lazuli. Deliver a square ash shield. Interesting. Yeah, I might... As we're going through the zones, if I miss some of these leave quest unlocks, I might go back and just take a quick peek at them. Or at least just unlock them at the very least, because some of those might be kind of interesting. These are just Grain Company ones. I don't... Yeah, these ones are like always the same, I think. Yeah, these ones... those ones don't change. Yeah, the healer isn't going to survive and your raid has LB 3 ready, or the limit break 3 ready. You could let the healers... Wait, if the healer isn't going to survive and your raid has the limit break 3 ready, you could let the healer survive a big AoE so they have the time to use healer limit break 3 that casts resurrect on the whole party. Oh yeah, that'd be pretty insane. It doesn't protect from certain very specific damage sources, but normally it does work like that. That's really cool. It's like a big raid saver, I guess, potentially. It would suck to have to burn your limit break 3 though on basically like leveling out a wipe. Oh, actually, wait a second, we're not supposed to be here. We need to go, we got told to go to, where was it? It was here, wasn't it? I thought we were supposed to go to Buskarun's Druthers or something. Let me look at this one more time. Oh no, speak with Vorsay Julio at Adder's Nest. Okay. Oh, we're supposed to go to Gridania first. Whoops. Yeah, let's go here then. And then I think he's going to tell us to go to Buskarun's Druthers. Oh, this guy looks cool. What the heck? This guy has like a ghost sheet over his head. What the heck? Warrior, meanwhile, is the single best tank in the game. Yeah, I was reading like descriptions about the different tanks before I started playing, and they say that Paladin is a pretty good off tank though. because they like bring a lot of utility and stuff. Which is cool, because having a good off-tank is also quite important. Well, if it isn't our intrepid ambassador, how fare your diplomatic efforts with the Sylph tribes? Their elders gone missing, you say. Why, if he were to end up in the hands of the Tempered Ones, we'd have a crisis on our hands. You can assure the Sylphs that my sharpest-eyed serpents will be on the lookout night and day. No stone must be left unturned. I would ask that you call upon Gia Malko at Bent Branch Meadows and deliver the message that the Wood Whalers are needed in the search effort. Each grand company has its own words. The cord tended by which guides its every endeavor. Woods will be done is ours, and by them we discharge our duty. Whether you belong to an organization or fancy yourself a lone wolf, we all need principles to live by. Alright, so we need to go... We're going to Bent Branch Meadows now. It's a little bit strange. I suppose that's where we're supposed to go. Warrior gets Raw Intuition, a skill that lets your attacks heal you for each enemy hit. The time limit normally allowing 3 abilities. If the warrior is pulling hard, they can literally completely fill their entire HP bar 3 times in a row. And Raw Intuition is only on a 25-second cooldown. Holy crap. That sounds completely bonkers. That sounds like you would like... You would just use like Mithril Tempest. You would charge up your overpower to power up Mithril Tempest, and then you'd pop Berserk, and then you would like let loose a Mithril Tempest and like fully heal or something. And then you could chain it into like a Steel Cyclone or something too, if you're in a big group of enemies. That's so busted, it sounds like. This should be a lot of fun to play around with. A message from Commander Julio, you say. The Sylph Elder has vanished. Worry not, friend. The Wood Whalers have eyes under every leaf, behind every branch. If the Elder is anywhere in these forests, we shall find him. Wander where you will venture, but know that the forest will not suffer those who do not belong beneath its boughs to remain forever. Oh, okay. Wait, speak with Busfriend at Busfriend's Druthers. I don't think she told us to go there, though. That's kind of weird. Gia Malko has pledged the Wood Whalers' cooperation in the search effort. Take yourself to Busfriend's Druthers in South Shroud and speak with the proprietor. Okay. Bent Branch Meadows is connected by the fir line to Corthus in the northwest, and by the lumber line to Thenline in the south. Unseen on a map. Oh yeah, we've read this. This is curious. I didn't remember seeing her sitting on that tree stump before. Okay, I think there's leave quests here. I kind of want to unlock these really quick too. I kind of want to just unlock them as we like go back through these areas. They shouldn't take too long. If it is a good leaf you seek, then I may just have the right one for you. Oh wait, I think I already unlocked these ones. There's tradecraft ones here too. You can get shards from them apparently. That's kind of helpful. Interesting. Okay, cool. We've already got these ones, then we don't need to do anything here. Let's proceed. Also, Busfriend's Druthers. I think we might be able to teleport somewhere a little bit closer to it. Yeah, we can just go to Quarry Mill. I think it's a little bit closer. Not to mention another self-heal they have that is roughly half their HP and all their defensive skills, including a defense skill that harms enemies that attack them in melee combat. Warrior easily outstrips all other tanks right now. Yeah, it sort of feels that way. Oh hey, that's a cute chocobo. It looks very equipped for... well, it's gone now. It looks very equipped for winter. Wait, there's another quest here now. But we did all the quests in this place before. Oh, they're level 46. That's why. That's really weird. So there's like really high level quests in some of these places, huh? Interesting. Leaves of Quarry Mill. Niall, the leave mate at Quarry Mill, is recruiting adventurers to undertake his stack of local leave quests. You can get a glamour prism for this? I know that's not a lot, but I didn't realize you actually like got rewards for these quests too. Hello, I'm Neil. I work for the Adventurers Guild. Not looking for a job, are you? Sigh, but of course you aren't. In any case, I'm contractually obliged to tell you that I have in my possession the details of such needful tasks as have been sent forth by the residents of Quarry Mill and the surrounding areas, mostly involving the slaying of monsters and procurement of goods. All in all, terribly dangerous work, or so they tell me. Should this idea appeal to you for some reason, I may add that I am required to assess each volunteer's chances of surviving said employment via the assignation of a similarly dangerous trial leave. Not put off by the thought of an abrupt and painful demise, then please signal your intent to undertake this test. Trevenge. A new underhanded technique involving the provocation of peaceful Trents to create confusion during robberies is being employed by an increasing number of local highwaymen. What is worse, these angered seedkin remain agitated long after the bandits have done their damage, resulting in a forced overrun with frenzied foliage. To ensure the safety of innocent bystanders, Stillglade Fane has concocted a special formula which, when sprinkled on a weakened Trent, should calm the giant creature. They now seek fearless volunteers to carry out the task. That's kind of cool. Sigh, very good. Oh, I almost forgot. Trents won't feel the effects of the bottle of solace unless you weaken them sufficiently first. I wish you fortune in your task. Okay, and this is just telling us to select the item. Actually, I don't see... Oh, it'll probably appear in our quest bar, I guess, when we're going to do it. Alright, we want to go over this way. I kind of like the micro stories you get out of some of the fates. They're kind of cool sometimes, but we won't be spending a ton of time on them. Just doing the unlock ones should be more than enough. Anyways, let's start this one up, I suppose. Duty commenced. I think my Gashol greens ran out. There we go. Agitation, excited by failed pacification. Attack power and attack magic potency reduced. The angered elm has died. Whoa. Oh wait, are we... Oh, I see. The angered elm is pacified. I guess it doesn't always work. Oh, you just need to pacify them. Okay. So you just, like, do this, and then you throw this on them. Okay, that took like 2 seconds. I think those are worth it for the lore snippets. Sometimes I think it just gives you a random one out of the pool. I wouldn't mind going back one day and doing these, just for fun. It seems I must congratulate you on completing the trial leave. Here is a reward to entice you to jeopardize your personal safety a second time. Okay. It's a nice way of putting it, I guess. I'm consciously heartened by the knowledge that you are not certain to be summarily slaughtered should you choose, for whatever reason, to undertake a leave quest at some point in the future. Oh dear, I do hope I haven't just tempted fate. Okay. Does this look any good? It's alright. How about the Iron Curse? It's alright. I guess we can just go with the gold. Oh, it's a silver piece, actually. It's something. It's not very much, though. Tradecraft leaves. Oh, wait. This pops up with a... Tradecraft leaves, guild leaves for Disciples of the Hand are governed by a different set of riddles than their Battlecraft counterparts. Guild leaves for Disciples of War and Magic. For example, Tradecraft leaves have no time limit and are considered complete when the items requested have been delivered to the client. Information on leave objectives, as well as the client's name, can be viewed in the duty list. Okay, cool. Yeah, they're just asking for a bunch of like random stuff here. Oh, hey, look, there's fieldcraft ones too at this point. Fieldcraft leaves. Let's see. Travel to South Shroud, equip a miner's primary tool, and commence mining. Huh. Oh, you can get cordials. Cordials are okay. That's kind of neat. Anyways, we have those. I probably won't do those on stream. Unless I find one that has like really interesting lore. Maybe I'll like showcase it or something. But I don't really mind doing the unlock quest for those leave quests, because I do kind of want to have them unlocked. Plus you get to see kind of like interesting side story stuff, like random bandits agitating Trents to like help them perform crime. That's kind of interesting as like a side snippet lore. Side quests are kind of not something you want to be doing, especially early on, unless it unlocks something, of course. Leaves are amazing for crafting, turn in HQ items, and get double to XP. Oh, nice. If you can guarantee HQ items, it's a good source of some extra XP for crafters. Yeah, that's kind of what I'm feeling might be nice for the leave quests. I've been avoiding them because I was like when I first started playing the game, I was doing all the leave quests just for the lore snippets, but I think most of the people that usually watch the stream got a little bit frustrated with it because there was usually like a series of like 5 or 6 leave quests in the pool, and so it was basically slowing down like side quest and main story quest progression by quite a considerable amount. But I don't mind doing one of them for each zone here and there. That should be just fine. Anyways, we've been here before, by the way. We've talked to everyone here. This is Buskrun's Druthers. Effectively, there are like drunkards outside guarding this establishment. Anyone is allowed here. Oh, look, Yida and Papalimo are here. I don't know if they have different dialogue though. Buskrun is a good friend of ours, and there's no place like his for the latest gossip in the South Shroud. The Sylphs are known to avoid the South Shroud. What could have compelled the Sylph Elder to come here? But the question of motive must wait. Finding him is our foremost priority. With things relatively calm over in Little Solus, we can focus our search effort on this area. Huh. Yeah, anyways, so we've talked to everyone here already, so we're not skipping anything. There's also quite an extensive series of side quests from Ayana, for example, and there's a few other ones as well that we've done. So yeah, I don't think there's anything new here since we were last here, so we can just go ahead and talk to Buskrun. But yeah, this is a pretty neat little place. I like it. His approach to business is effectively, you're welcome to come in here so long as you don't beat each other up in here. And he doesn't really do any background checks, so even if you're like a bandit or a criminal, you're welcome here as long as you don't cause a ruckus, basically. Well met, adventurer. We have the finest grog and grub this side of not here to fill your belly then. Hunger for news, is it? Aye, there's been talk of a sylph lurking hereabouts, but I couldn't rightly say if it'd be the elder you seek. Those woodland scamps all look alike. Short of painting one red and another one blue, most folk would struggle to tell the two of them apart. If you've the time, mayhap you could stay a while and see what the gods have in store. You never know, you might even stumble across this sylph elder yourself. This guy's got eye patch, very high tier headgear. Lucky, what are you doing on the table? That is not where chocobos go. What are you doing? This woman seems intrigued by the chocobo on the table. Anyways. Druther's house rules. Buskrun would use an adventurer to douse a fight brewing at his establishment. Oh, well, look at that. No word on the Sylph Elder yet, but I'm sure it's only a matter of time. In the meantime, how about doing a favor for old Buskrun in return? Right then, let's put you to work. There's a customer outside who's swelling for a fight, and I need you to cool him off for me. No need to go cracking any skulls though. Just take this tub of cold water and douse the drunkard. Tends to do the trick. My patrons can swill grog all night and carouse loud enough to wake the dead if they wish, but as soon as it turns violent, I've got to put my boot down. Okay, cool. He doesn't have any different follow-up dialogue. It seems to just be his usual line. Same dialogue here as well. Drunken Duskwight. Grr, if this were anywhere but Druthers, I'd have that fool spit in teeth before he formed a second wind. Mead-soaked Midlander. What are you staring at? You want to keep them eyes in your face? Water-filled tub. The wooden tub entrusted to you at Bus Friends Druthers is now filled to the brim with cool river water. Oh, here we go. Ugh, Nuffica's teats, that's cold. What do you mean, no fightin'? This Duskwight scum was... Yeah, I know the rules. That bastard gets to keep his skin. For now. I guess that's it, huh? Thanks for stepping in there, friend. Not that I couldn't handle myself against a bleatin' milksop like that bloke. And I don't want to cause no trouble for Buscarin. You know, having to mop up blood and bits of teeth and the like. Nicely done, Kai. I'll not have my patrons picking fights with each other over a bit of petty prejudice. In case you didn't see, the bloke who caught the brunt of that outburst is a Duskwight Elizan. They're a people who shun cities to live in the wilds, making them no better than brigands in the eyes of many. To be fair, the Duskwights can be an unruly lot, but they ain't so bad once you get to know them, and it don't seem right to bar a whole race of people from Druthers for the misdeeds of a few. There should be at least one place where anyone willing to pay the coin and drink in peace is welcome, don't you think? And for our troubles we receive a chicken egg. The egg of a domesticated chicken. Oh, level up also. Oh, arm's length. I didn't realize this was a roll action. Arm's length is really good. I guess we'll just put that there for now. Never forget, the eponymous proprietor of Busfriend's Druthers has need of an able adventurer. Lucky has taken up perch once again on the table, it seems. I appreciate all the good you've done for our patrons. If you aren't disinclined, I have a favor of my own to ask you. There's a Keycorn friend of mine, you see, name of Titaroon, a good lad. It was right after the calamity that I came across him fallen in the shroud. He nearly died in all the havoc, so I took him in and nursed him back to health best I could. He worked here at my Druthers for a spell after that, got to talking about striking out on his own, he did, and not long after he cast his lot with a merchant bound for Lanasia. Well, it just so happens I got to cleaning up around here and came across something of his, this scarlet earring. I know he was fond of the thing, but he must have just forgotten it when he left. So I'd like to see that it gets back to him. I can't say for sure where he ended up, but it might be a friend of mine can. A Rogadine fellow named Bainsnig. You can find him on Hawker's Alley in Limsa. He knows everything of the comings and goings of merchants there. Holy crap, he's gonna send us all the way to Hawker's Alley. It's kind of a far trip. I mean, it's not one that we can't make, it's just a little bit surprising we're being sent all the way over there. Alright. Off we go to Hawker's Lane then. Alright. Shouldn't be too far of a walk to get there. Oh, it's very busy now. Prime time for Limsa. Oh, this guy. Bainsnig. I think I might remember this guy. I don't know if is this the same guy that sends you to go around and investigate the markets for like to make sure that no one is like selling smuggled goods? I can't remember. You found your way to Hawker's Alley, friend. A Keycorn wort at the Druthers. You speak of Titaroon. Dude, I think I saw this guy like ages ago, like when I first started playing this Keycorn. Related to that Kyo rune bloke just over there, by some blood or another. Two of them put in together and were making good coin, but old Titaroon up and left Limsa not long ago. Couldn't say as to why or where. You're better off asking Rune himself. If you can be tight-of-lipped though, I warn you, best to take this chicken egg with you. Little bastard loves the bloody things. Yeah, good to hear about old Busk though. Sounds as though he ain't changed a bit. Just like him to send adventurer along, too shy to come his own self. Gods, I miss drinking with that fool. The reopened ports got the foreign merchants flowing in, then the merchants got the people flowing in, and now Alker's Alley is overflowing again. Man, after you take a tour of Ul'Dan, you see all the struggling like outposts and stuff. Like seeing an actual player hub filled with people is like, I don't know, it feels very, I don't know, like prosperous, I guess. The fact that there's actually a hub that has commerce happening in it kind of makes you appreciate that a little bit from a storyline perspective. Anyways, this is Rune, which for the longest time you have no idea what he's for, but I guess he's here for part of this quest. Customer, be welcome. Not customer, not come with custom. Rune, busy with business, too busy for blather. But we have fresh chicken egg. If one were so inclined, the freshness of this egg would be checked by placing it on a container of water. Were it to lay on its side, it is almost certainly fresh. Should the egg float, however, it may be possessed by a void scent and should it be smashed with extreme prejudice. Fresh chicken egg. Chicken egg. Rune love chicken egg. Love chicken egg more than love customer. Looking for Titaroon. Titaroon no here no more. Titaroon leave Limsa. Titaroon go look for Sparklies. Now working at trading post. Good trading post. Forget where trading post is. Weinberg no Titaroon. Weinberg no trading post. Weinberg at ferry docks. You go to ferry docks. Rune forget things. Weinberg remember things. You talk to Weinberg, not Rune. Okay. Rune select best selection. Priceless prices for shoppers to shop. Customers custom is truth. Okay. That's Rune. I wanted to just check one more thing. I forget if there was another NPC at the end of this part of Hawker's Alley. He's the one you turn that quest into. Oh, for real? Oh yeah, I guess he is. Oh no, never mind. It was this guy, Swazblat. This guy starts the quest, right? This guy starts and he's like, you gotta go check up on all the merchants and make sure that there's no sort of funny business going on with like pump and dump schemes with friggin' swindled merchandise. Yeah, I thought that was kind of cool as a quest. But yeah, anyways, I guess we're going to the Fisherman's Guild to go to the ferry. It's been a while since I've been here. We could totally do fishing story quests at some point too, but now's not the time. I guess we'll look at those another day. Probably many days or weeks from now, to be honest. Titaroon, I seen him. That is to say, I saw him. He was headed somewhere up north by way of the ferry to Aleport. Might as well head there and see what you can suss out. The skipper here can take you there. When you arrive, I'd start asking Aldfod. He's an old hand, one knows a great deal about a great many things. All I know is that Titaroon stopped in Aleport. If you want to find him, you'd best look there. Passage to Aleport. Oh yeah, there's I forgot that you can go to Costa del Sol. Also, I didn't realize you could go to Mist from here either. I think that's new. Or like, I didn't realize you could go to Mist from here. The last place I saw was at Summerford Farm. Or not Summerford Farm, I think it was Red Rooster Stead. They like teach you how to go to Mist. Anyways, ferry's bound for Aleport. Are you riding with us? Yeah, we'll go there. I think there might be other quests that showed up here as well. I'm not sure. In Aleport, that is. Aldfoot, yeah, I mean we've seen this guy before too. I guess all of these named NPCs at some point might have something to do with the main story quest, or they might have high level quests. I guess they've all got some kind of a purpose. That's what it's seeming like anyways. Teeterun, I saw him. That is to say, I seen him. He took himself north through Skull Valley into Oakwood, was looking for a place run by his fellow Keekern. I reckon he meant the one right on the shore of Bronze Lake, Mimaroon's trading post. Follow the road and you're sure to find him. Yeah, look, there's another quest here. Are there a lot of them here? No, there's only a couple. There's Keep Your Day Job and On a Wing and a Prayer. It's funny because we did all of these quests at one point and we were an appropriate level for them, and it seems like more than just popped up. Okay, we're not going to do the level 48 ones, of course. I kind of want to just knock these out while we're here really quick. On a Wing and a Prayer, a clear, strong light is on the quay, and Aldfoot, the sailor, is in a mood to yarn. Ahoy, adventurer, my tub sails soon, and I have to have me a little something for the journey. The dust mats are flying. Think yourself lightsome enough to bring me 5 wings. 4 won't do, and 6 is no good, mind you. Oh, okay, I see. Exactly 5. Welcome. You are to keep any sufferates as long as you know what to do with them. You'll bring me the wings. Hear that? That's an edge on that wind. Better blown than becalmed. Aye. Alright. I don't know if we unlocked the leave quests here either. I think we might have. Suppose you're here looking for some leaves. Well, take your pick, but be quick about it. Oh no, I guess we already did. But they don't have any tradecraft or fieldcraft ones. And so what does Keep Your Day Job then? It's weird that a low-level quest like this just appeared. Oh, I think it's up above actually on the battlements. I could kind of understand if it was like a high-level quest that showed up because we were too low-level when we came through here. But it seems really strange that they're showing up and they're like level 15 quests. That's odd to me. Oh yeah, it's this Mikote that's like standing right on the edge here. Keep Your Day Job. Private Sinoro needs your help in the defense of Aleport. Hark, enemy in the sky. Pull yourself together, Private. You've been trained for this. Even if the only action you've ever seen has been street fights, tavern brawls, and fisticuffs over who cheated at checkers. First things first, I must ready the cannon. Now, to walk myself through the steps. Right, make certain you are with Sucker, for arming a cannon is no swift matter. So far, so good. I'll just get Smell that girl. I'm assuming you pronounce it Smell. That girl. Always nowhere to be found when she's needed. Fine, the Sarge always said to improvise. You over there, adventurer. Limsa Laminsa has need of your service. Slow down the enemy while I arm the cannon, and I'll be ready ere the 5th carcass is cold, I promise you. Hark, the enemy approaches. Must think. Stand fast, then sit down with a mug of ale. Alright, so I think we just have to... We'll take the fall damage here, I guess, if we can. No, we can't even. Does it even let us? I don't think it does. Oh, wait. No, there's an invisible wall. You can jump on... Interestingly enough, you can jump on the wall, but you can't actually fall down. Alright, we'll do this really quick here. Slay puck hatchlings? I just don't understand how I didn't get this quest when we came through here the first time. Like, this is, like, super low level stuff. That's so strange. Oh, there's the dust bats we need. I guess we'll just completely slaughter the wildlife here in the name of questerage. Okay. Wait, and also, like, she's basically, like, raising the alarm for, like, some puck hatchlings. Like, why? I'm so confused. I'd like to hear that explanation, to be quite honest. Why is she arming the cannons because of puck hatchlings? What was this called again? Spirits Within. It's kind of funny just using that on a low-level mob. Just completely one-shotted. Okay, what do we need? Like 2 more puck hatchlings, and then we'll be on our way to Oakwood. I think I've seen the trader that he was talking about. There's like a keycurrent vendor that sells some weird stuff up in Oakwood. So maybe there's some sort of relation there. Maybe we'll get some vendor lore, some description. Target is not in range. Oh, it drops your combo. That's too bad. Spirits Within, that is. Huh. Alright, let's go turn these in real quick. Oh, I wish I had that speed boost. After I've gotten a taste of that speed that you can get on the Chocobo, I'm very eager to get that on basically all the maps. It would be very nice. Ready to fire. I keep my promises, adventure, and you keep your skills well honed, I see. A moment, I just received a dispatch. What? They weren't attacking Aleport? Well, that's why we're not important enough. They were just babies. Well, you'd have to be duller than a box of hair to fly at a cannon position, times being what they are. I suppose all's well that ends well, but I must admit I was looking forward to putting my training to real use. I didn't join the Maelstrom to break up brawls, you know, and now I shall have to clean the cannon, sigh. Yeah, well, whose fault is that? Wait, there's a follow-up? Mountains out of molehills, storm private scenario smells of salt, malt, and bad ideas and appears intent on securing your services again. Well, I made a right mess of things the other day. Commander, Brett has said she'd dock my pay if I pulled something like that again. At least I didn't get tossed in the brig like Smell. I have been very chary since, you can be certain of that. I've little enough coin as it is in my papers to slake my thirst with, but this time there's a real attack on Aleport, and if I go, and off I go to arm the cannon, save Aleport from those bloodbaths on 4 legs, and we'll see what the commander has to say about my pay then. Adventurer, for Aleport and glory, slow down the horde. I'm certain to be ready by the time you slaughter 5. Oh my god. Snaro is very trigger happy, apparently. Okay, we have to go slay moles, apparently. I don't know how there's a quest chain for level 15 here. It's kind of a funny one, but I don't know where it came from. Let's make sure there's no follow-up here from Aldfoot. I'm assuming this is a one-off. Ahoy there, keep your voice down. Nobody's business but ours, isn't it? You got what I asked for? Dusk Bat Wing, the elastic wing of a Dusk Bat. Them's the ones. That's as pretty a job as I've ever seen. Know your way around a battle, eh? Well, that's just fine, thank you. Why, we sailors can be a superstitious lot, you know. Some of the crew might look at me odd-like for carrying bat parts. When the wind's done died and the water casks are dry, it's odd one day, overboard the next. What? No superstition about that. The Dusker's been my luck since I was a boy. Survived more in 2 weeks once on 3 bats I caught trapped up at the top of an abandoned watchtower. Even ate a wing off one afore I made up my mind to climb down the wall. This journey will be sailing past the Isles of Umbra, and I can feel the sea honing those reefs. The lights at Pharos Sirius burn dim since the calamity, and I've always found it a mite too much like that old watchtower for comfort. I've always found it a mite too much like that old watchtower for comfort. I see. Ain't been that affrighted boy for a long time, ill-used, starved, and more than half mad, inching down that sandstone wall on handholds no bigger than a fingertip. But I'll have me 5 bat wings on every journey, just the same as that boy had. I see. Well, at least he's got his good luck charm. Do these look cool? Bronze gauntlets. Not really. Elegant bronze piece. It is. There is a follow-up. Mummy Dearest. The bashful heir ill suits a Rogadine, but Alfo has it nevertheless, wearing the sheepishness like an incommodious singlet. Ahoy Kai, it clean slipped my mind the last time, but I have another thing to ask of you. My bearings are lively on the water, but on land, well, I'm not, I'm what you landlubbers call at sea. Got a letter that needs delivering, and you're the man for it. I went ashore on some rock on the voyage in, and a faded petticoat comes to me, says she got a daughter in Camp Skull Valley, what she hadn't seen in years, had tears in her eyes, pretty eyes too for a woman past her child in years. She must have been a real beauty in her day. Always had a soft spot for tawny eyes, mayhap because the sea is green-eyed. Virago and the skies, her sisters, have eyes blue and red, gray and black. Well, this daughter of hers goes by Wiltswiss. You'll take the letter to her. Okay, so this is, I guess this is a chain quest into the next zone. That's kind of interesting. Oh no, it's not even to the next zone. Camp Skull Valley. I don't even know if I've been here before. Huh. I don't even know what's over there. Alright, I guess we have to go slay threatening moles. I don't know why exactly, but this is our sworn duty as a free paladin. Protect the walls, the invasion is coming. Here they come, look out, they're very dangerous. Alright. Threat, crisis averted, I suppose. Be really nice to fly up on that wall. That would be nice. Instead of having to run all the way around. That would be even better than the speed boost. That's okay, we can enjoy the scenery. The port does look kind of nice. I still don't know what that place is in the distance. We haven't been there yet. Alright, well slayed, or do I mean slain? I shall need to know these things if I'm to be officer. I've got the powder and ball loaded and primed. Now for the slow match. Hark, a dispatch. Stand down forthwith. Not again, but surely these adamantoises are a clear and present. Hedge moles, you're certain. Well, but that's like an adamantoise, except weak and not at all dangerous. Why or why? Perhaps I have been cursed by some enemy. Not very likely for a mere storm private second class or no. Now the commander will dock my pay and leave my whistle dry as dust. Well, my good man, it is called Aleport. I've spent a deal of time admiring the undersides of many a tavern table, I can tell you that. What, it could be that my humors are out of balance from a surfeit of ale, and thus I see it now. There is excess blood, which has overfed my martial zeal. Kai, your learned ways have shown me the light. Much thanks. I go now to receive a leeching. Alright. I guess we'll take the bronze piece. Yeah, none of these, I don't think any of this gear has potential to like look good. It's just random low level stuff. How can there be another follow-up? Walk of Shame. A Wong and listless scenario has for you a new request. The first that does not involve slaying half a dozen beasts. Okay. Greetings, Kai. Will you deliver this in my stead to Camp Skull Valley? It's my report to Commander Fuckbrida. It was as plain spoken as I could be, and I was going to report in person, but for some reason I barely had the strength to visit the barber for leechings, let alone make the trip to Skull Valley. I don't suppose I'd be spared a dock and pay. You don't think they'd clap me in the brig, do you? Okay. So we're going to Camp Skull Valley, apparently. I never went to this place when we went through here, so I guess we'll see what it's all about. Oh man, that sun. Whenever I see the sun at like sunrise or sunset, I always get the urge to like take screenshots. I don't know if there's a good one to be had here. This is not bad. If we maybe like right here might be a good place for it. That's pretty decent. I think the composition is kind of off here a little bit. It's really hard to get the whole thing in the shot there. Maybe like that? I don't know. The tree branch is kind of in the way a little bit. I won't spend too long here. Alright, cool. Maybe one of those turned out good, maybe they didn't. I guess we'll see later. Okay, what is this place? I've like, never even been here. I don't know what this place is for. It's got its own music, apparently. If I have an and free, if that creates too much for you. Oh geez, it's one of these guys. Put your knees into it, man. What are you doing? He just can't lift that box. Much too heavy. Wildswiss. Greetings, adventurer. They said you were looking for me. Letter to Wildswiss. A sealed missive addressed to Maelstrom Sergeant Wildswiss. A letter from Mama. I haven't heard from her in so long. She never answered my letters. No, stay, for I'll have a reply to send. What the... Oh, the stone-hearted grasping hag wouldn't let me take so much as a hunk of dried fish when I left the island. And now she wants Gil? That's succubus. You think me cold. Well, fie on what you think. I wanted something better than tilling salty fields and spilling small fry out of the nets, and occasionally taking a passing sailor into my bed for more of the same. She'll receive no reply from me. Thank you for your service and good evening to you. Bronze sabatons. I guess these are all dyed. All dyed gear. Whatever, we'll just take gold for now. Oh man, why is there's an entire quest chain here? Why? The toxic... I mean, I like the lore, don't get me wrong. It says I was hoping we would be able to go through the main story quest kind of fast. I don't really want to miss out on this stuff though, because it's like, we're probably never going to really come back this way again. And we were super thorough going through all the quests the first time we came through, so it's a little bit frustrating that there's a like entire quest chain of low-level quests that just kind of fabricated out of nowhere. But anyways, I guess we'll do this. We'll try and go through them nice and quick, because I am kind of eager to get on with the main story. Anyways. Toxic Avenger. It is a cool and collected Sergeant Wildswiss who seeks an obliger today rather than the Heartstore Fire Eater of the other day. Weapons and armor in order. Saltpeter in order. Basic provisions all in order. Poisons. Oh, this vial is near gone. Adventurer Kai, was it? Mayhap we can let bygones be bygones. You are skilled in wrangling beasts, I hear, and I have need of pelican poison. The poison can be readily gathered from pelicans in the area, but I must continue my duties here. Are you so minded to undertake the task? I do enjoy this work. Who would have thought a girl who didn't have two leather soles to slap together would make a fair quartermaster? Still, you don't get noticed much in this job. Alright. I fear there won't be enough to boil the pitch. It's okay, just remember you only have to do this once. Yeah, I mean, I don't want to feel pressured about it. It's just, I was really excited to, you know, let's go find the Elder of the Sylphs, and it's like, you know, maybe we'll get to fight a Primal or something. But it's, it's just, we're detouring through these weirdly placed level 15 quests, and they seem to be, like, there's more of them generating as we go, and it's like, oh, come on, man. Toxic Avenger is also the name of a really bad movie of the same name made by a company called Trauma Films. I see. Yeah, that's probably a reference I didn't get then. Okay, the fate we're probably not going to do here. We can read the text though. A killer mantis egg sac has burst open, releasing countless of the deadly vilekin into western Lanasia. It is best they are slain now while young before given the opportunity to live up to their name. Okay, there's a bunch of creepy crawlies outside the camp, basically. We got a merchant and mender. Abtaz. Adventurer, sir, how might I be of service? Oh, okay. Okay, yeah, what do you do here? Because this entire level 15 area zone / side quest we haven't seen. It would have been great at a lower level to have come through here and done all this, but what do you do here at camp, what was it? Camp Skull Valley. Me, sir, I am charged with the security of this base, sir. It has been but a year since I took up this post, but I mean to defend Skull Valley with my life, sir. What kind of place is this? Allow me to explain, sir. Skull Valley is an encampment established for the purpose of protecting against Sahagan incursions. Though early contact with the fishbacks resulted in only small-scale skirmishes, they have begun moving against us in greater numbers. Thus, the facilities here were expanded and reinforced to accommodate a larger maelstrom presence. It would be an honor to have you assist in the many duties that must be performed in order to keep Skull Valley and perforce Limsa Laminsa safe from the Sahagan threat, sir. Alright. Falkbrida. An adventurer, and one whose name rings a bell. You have been of service to the Maelstrom, I hear. What brings you to Skull Valley? Wait, is this because I joined the Maelstrom? I'm starting to feel that way now, because everyone is addressing me as sir, and it's like, no, it's not? Okay. It just kind of felt that way, because everyone's like, oh, sir, oh, your name rings a bell, and like all that kind of stuff, so I don't know. Anyways, Hamlet Report. A periodic account of happenings in and around the hamlet of Aleport. After recent events, one might assume that this particular report will read more akin to a letter of apology. Yes, because the trigger-happy Mikote at the top of the wall over there was blasting boars and puck hatchlings, apparently. A report from Private Cinero. It does her little credit that she did not make the trip herself. Stay while I pursue this. She does not oh my goodness, what is this word? Prevaricate, at least that one. Holy crap, that is a mouthful. Unfortunate how she has gone to rack and ruin since she was posted to Aleport. She was among the first in her shoal to be promoted to 2nd class, yet now... do you know what a soldier's greatest enemy is, Kai? Boredom. I suspect that Cinero has played the craven in fighting this foe. I shall order the paymaster to dock her pay, but I'll not assign a censure. If she can stay out of the taverns and learn to keep herself busy, she may yet earn her salt. Alright. Nest, we forget. Commander Falkbrida has a task for you, it seems. It is gratifying to know that at least one person in the encampment welcomes your presence. Tarry a while, Kai. 'Twill not be said that an adventurer came to Camp Skull Valley and left without honest pay for honest work. We have a problem that other encampments may well find inviable. The dodos are so plentiful that they even nest within the barracks. The nest must be removed what? The nest must be removed forthwith before it draws a beast dangerous to man as well as birds. Are you kidding me? The Admiral has charged us with holding the line that separates Sahagan hordes and innocent homes, and we guard it with our lives, yet you have dodos nesting in the barracks. What is going on here? This is like a clown show, dude. No, I mean, maybe some dialogue changes. I will say this Heavensward gets some extra dialogue if you play as a Dragoon. Oh, I see. That's kind of interesting. I don't know if I'm going to go through and roll a Dragoon, but maybe. Oh no, Lucky disappeared. Give the fire sand a wide berth, eh? You're liable to sneeze us all to the high heavens. Are the ballistas ready for deployment? Those contraptions do us little good without men to operate them. We must strike while the iron is hot, but strike them with what? We remain sorely undermanned. Alice, Storm Commander. Camp Skull Valley is the site of our frontline defense against the Sahagin. The best offense is a good defense. We can ill afford to let our foe take the battle too close to Limsa's shores. Storm Private. We stand against beast tribes that seek to crush us, see us driven before them, and hear the lamentations of our women. Okay, Conan. Our very way of life stands or falls with these walls, which is why we must guard them with our very lives. Yeah, it's nothing lore changing or revealing. Gotcha. Alright, well... Wait a second. We can't go in here. Is this not... I guess this isn't the barracks. Or maybe it is the barracks, but maybe the birds are, like, nearby or something. Oh, there, yeah, there it is. You have... Why don't they just get rid of this? Why is this here? Get out of here. You sense an angry parental presence. No, go away. You're not supposed to be here. Angry parental presence. Wild dodos. Fat dodos. Alright. The dodos have been dispatched. Dodos down. What else did we need to do? Oh yeah, the pelicans. Certainly some strange looking pelicans, that's to be sure. How many of these did we need? 3? Oh, look at that, there's exactly 3. Gotta make sure this one doesn't leash when I'm walking too far away. I could really use my bird back. Lucky does help do a little bit of damage. Alright. We should be good. These mantises are still having a party outside, and no one is doing anything about it. Camp Skull Valley. What a weird name for a barracks, though. Like, Camp Skull might make sense, but Camp Skull Valley. Swiftly done. They do say that where a soldier dallies, an adventurer hurries. Peaceful as it may seem now, this encampment was built to ward against the kobolds of Ogomoro to the north. We do not forget our purpose. You only need to look to our name. The valley floor was once lined with the skulls of kobolds. Oh, okay, well, there you go. I make a comment and I get an explanation. The valley floor was once aligned with the skulls of kobolds we slew so that no invader might reach its southern mouth and the settlements beyond without treading on death with every step. That is very metal. Holy crap. Camp Skull Valley, you will walk on death if you wish to attack us. Nowadays, it seems we are in danger of treading on dodo eggs at every turn, or on the adders that feast on them. The dodos brought by settlers now run feral and keep us in meat, eggs, and headaches. I see. Alright. That's okay. This is kind of cool. I like that. The quest chain is over, though. This is kind of a neat little spot, though. I like that lore tidbit. Although I think it's ridiculous that the dodos are, they have like free reign of the place, basically. Maybe the dodos are the real beastkin. I welcome your return, adventurer. Have you what I asked for? Pelican poison. Contrary to popular belief, pelicans are highly poisonous creatures that spray their victims with a powerful neurotoxin. Really? I see you were not stinting in filling the vials. The last adventurer returned with each barely half full and had the cheek to demand full payment. I have had low opinion of adventurers since, but you know of our past with the kobolds. They are not the foe we fight today. Nay, all of our guns are trained on the fishbacks. Such a wee thing, this vial, but this too is a gun, so susceptible this Hagan are to pelican poison that even the rawest recruit may, with a poison-tipped arrow, find herself a fisher or beastman. There was a settlement here once near Halfstone. Then the primal Leviathan rose. Ooh, The Primal Leviathan. That's a nice little hint, I guess, at what we might look at later. Rose and the Sahagin invaded. Work of generations was undone in a season and whole families perished. I never knew the Halfstone settlement, but I believe it to be a home worth fighting for. And so we fight with steel, fire, and even poison to reclaim that which is ours. Okay, there is one more follow-up. At least one more. My brother's not a keeper. Quite thawed towards you after a wintry start. Wiltswis is practically humming as she devises a new task for you to undertake. Camp Skull Valley was built to hold against attacks from the sea. To the north and south lie narrow channels with a tide gate each to hold the Sahagin at bay. Who deliver a bottle of lowland wine to the captains of North and South Tidegate, call it a small privilege of the quartermaster. Please take the first bottle to Captain Saharthat, this name, Satharlet of the South Tidegate. Wait, what? I thought that was the first name. Please take the first battle to Captain I'm not saying that again, of South Tidegate. Setharlaret, something like that, I think. Way too many consonants next to each other. Very difficult to read. Oh, it's here. My brother's not a keeper. Dude, there's another one that appeared up here. The flowers for Arkhammer. They're multiplying, dude. But this is taking me to a level 40 zone. So we'll stop if it starts giving us level 40 quests, because we're not quite, like, we could go there with the warrior, but we're not really ready. Might you have some jerk to dodo? I've had more than me philo jellyfish. Oh, what I wouldn't give to be back on the deep. I guess the deep is the name of a ship, perhaps. Just a few NPCs here. What are these guys talking about? I guess we'll never know. They're talking about something. Undoubtedly about holding back the fishbacks or something. Oh, this guy. How do you even pronounce an S and a T and an H next to each other? I think the S might be silent. It's like... No, it can't be, though. It's like... Sithalret. I can't pronounce those. It's ridiculous. Hail, adventurer. What brings you to South Tidegate? Lowland White. This white wine, made from the green lowland grapes of Lanasia, is said to have a bold citrus flavor with hints of apple, pear, and cinnamon. But most sailors simply claim it tastes like wine. Greenland lowland grapes of Lanasia. Huh. I wonder if Wineport has anything to do with this. A bottle of Lowlander from Sergeant Wiltswis. Now, isn't that something? And isn't she something? Crisp yet full-bodied is my guess. Didn't think I had a chance with a woman like that, but looks like she's sweet on me. Always was popular with the fairer sex, if I say so myself. I have a brother, you heard about that. He's the captain of North Tidegate. Like as peas in a pod, they say, but they never popped those peas out of the pod, if you take my meaning. Wiltswis. Got a way about her, she does. Cool as spray, but there's fire there, and welcome she is to show me the light and scorch off every stitch between the two of us. Okay, and so this is a level 48 quest, so... Oh, this is cool, though. There are some pretty interesting rewards here. There's like level 48 jewelry, basically. But we're not going to do this yet. That's going into a different zone that we have no business being in at this this juncture, basically, in the story. So we're not going to do that one. But we can go up north here. Also, we're supposed to go and report back to what was her name? Swiltswis, I think. I might be saying it wrong. These names are sometimes quite a challenge. Or no, it's Wiltswis, right? There you are, the captain. Oh my God, this guy's name. One more time for the Captain Setharlaret. That's the closest I'm going to get it. Receive it well. The other bottle is for Captain Nortmoen at North Tidegate. I should have mentioned, they're brothers in blood as well as arms. You'd think them closer for it, but the bickering is well nigh constant. Okay. Same follow-up. Alright, let's see what's going on with the flowers, and also let's go deliver the wine. I didn't realize there were two gates, though. That is also kind of interesting. What is in the middle here? I guess it's just a giant cliff. Giant section of intraversible terrain, basically. Those notch blades couldn't even cut butter. There's another merchant and mender on this side as well. It's cool that those gates open up. Gonna skin us some fishbacks, we are. Flowers for Erikhammer. Or Eriheimer. Learned man write that he who is wroth feels not the approach of night, and Eorlof certainly seems insensible to all but his pressing need of your service. Where is Rothanth? I told that barnacle the engineers were letting us take the new cannons out for a test. The 12 know when the mood will next strike those hugger-muggers. Probably over at the crypt again. Morbid, I call it. I like a good wallow now and then, but he broods on dead folk he didn't even know. You go fetch Rohanth. I'd be liable to profane the Lich Shard by beating him about his thick head with that big stone hourglass. There I go again, blaspheming the keeper. Not that I much cared for that Ponzi, and that's probably another bit abominating. Here, take these flowers, Rohan's at the Founder's Crypt. Give him the pretties for the dead. That'll clear my slate with the gods. I like to work up a bit of sweat. Better than shedding tears and mooning about lich shards, I say. What's the matter? You missed a meal? I got good news. Supper's fresh fish and you're catching it. I see. So this guy doesn't like wasting time with mourning over the dead, it seems. Oh, this is interesting. The Founder's Crypt. Wait, what is this? It's like a pool. I gotta know, can you fish in this? There's no way. No, you can't fish out of the... You can't fish out of the crypt. Okay. I don't think these two say anything either. Rest in peace of the 12 Argheimer. Spring stars, white 6-petaled flowers with bright orange-yellow centers. You bring flowers. Come, no need to be shy. There's plenty of space. Small in life, he who sleeps here is large in death. I've wondered, Argheimer, if you was affrighted. A man is usually in battle. I think I've fought enough to say so, but if I was to know like you did that there wasn't no living left, would I be more afeared or less? Oh. Destination, okay. Place the flowers on the Founder's Crypt. You never know now that there is a hamlet here, would you? Halfstone 'twas called, built on the sweat of near 10 score brows, and put to the Sahagan's torch. The settlers fought, aye, and how, with not a trained soldier among them. Argheimer was one of those, a farmer by trade. He stayed behind to cover the final retreat, asking for as many arrows as could be spared. Then he took off his boots and gave them to another, saying it wasn't far where he was going, and here he lies now. Time was he'd be hard-pressed to imagine doing what he did. You don't hold fast too much in a privateer's life. No pirate captain going down with her ship, and any captain who looks to loyalty more than gold is liable to have his throat slit. but now I get to be better than that, don't I? I got to be more like Argheimer. Flowers for Argheimer is done. Oh, there is a follow-up. Okay. Scythe extra large. Sergeant Rohanth has the cross-eyed look of a man threading a needle, and none can doubt that you are the stitch in time that saves 9. An adventurer, are you? Seems a shame for you to come all the way out here without more to show for it. How about a bit of Vilekin hunting? There's a few killer mantises about on account of a hatchling we missed. There's a commander sent out a hunting. The commander sent out hunting parties and collected 10 and 6 heads. There's no more than 20 in a clutch. Think you can handle the last 4? Alright. Oh, what? There's one... They're like in the camp. What the heck? Why are they here? There's only 3 of them, though. Hope we don't have to, wait for a respawn. I guess we can deliver the wine while we're waiting if we need to. Get the chocobo out again. Halt adventurer. North Tide Gate is no place for idlers. Alright, this is more lowland wine. Will Swiss, the quartermaster, that mousy looking girl. Still, she has excellent taste in wine and must be a mind reader, for I've a supper of ocean cloud waiting that wants nothing more than a glass of lowland vintage. So sent you over with a bottle just for me, huh? What, sent one to that back berth in South Tidegate too? Oh, you know what he's going to think now, that she's his for the taking. That's strutting. Well, he's got another think coming, misunderstanding and innocent kindness like that. She's a quartermaster. Doesn't he know that this is a professional interest? That goatish fool. I won't have him bothering that lovely girl. Okay, and this is once again a level 48 quest, so we'll leave this one for now. I guess I wouldn't mind. We can just talk to this guy, I guess. If you got an itch to go west of the wall, ask the medic for some unguent. There's nothing but fishbacks and death out there. Of course, some folk go for that sort of thing. Okay. I might go read what the other one at the other gate says really quick too before we depart, since we've already invested so much time here. May as well. Oh yeah, why is this one? This one is just dancing around out here by himself. Get over here! What are you doing? Oi! All right. Objective fulfilled. Nasty critters, those killer mantises. I'm sure Argheimer wouldn't have wanted anyone dying near his resting place. Good hunting, adventurer. Tisk, see the birds fly to their nests. It's time I return to the gate. Arlia Loaf said we'd be testing a new cannon. This is definitely one of the instances. I think this is where all of the keyboard, the face rollers went when the names were being distributed. This is where they all congregated. Said we'd be testing a new cannon. Like to blow himself to bits without me about. You can collect your pay from Commander Falkbrida at Camp Skull Valley. Be well, adventurer. The 12 go with you. Alright. Cool. I think that might be the end of this area. So there's a little bit of a romance, love story, side story going on with the quartermaster and the two captains of the gates. And Camp Skull Valley was built on a bunch of kobold skulls so that they would walk on death whenever they were invading, which is very metal. And outside of that, it seems like they're often complaining that it's short-staffed, and they're fighting the fishbacks past the tide gates. I'm curious what this guy says. Outside the seawall, the Sahagan rule grabbed themselves more territory in the aftermath of the calamity. Damn their eyes. If the seawall is breached, they can come ashore in force, and that the Maelstrom can't allow. Not today, not tomorrow. Okay, this looks pretty cool. we will get back here at some point. We will take the fight to the fish. Fight back the fish, but not today. But interesting piece of lore though. This is kind of cool. This is like your frontline operation against the Sahagin. Also, we did get to hear about Leviathan, which is kind of a cool primer, I guess, for a primer for a primal, as it were. Oh, wait a second. Oh, we're not turning into her. We gotta go to the captain, I guess. We'll turn this in, and then we can finally get back on track for the main story quest. This was quite the detour. Kai, you become familiar face about these parts. What brings you here today? The rest of the killer mantises? Well done. I must commend Sergeant Rohanth for his quick thinking. You have the thanks of this camp. Sometimes I fear that we will lose the war against the Sahagin for having to deal with pests and beasts. There's a follow-up. I hereby relieve you. When the commander of Skull Valley herself wants a word with a humble adventurer before he takes to the road, all indicators are that something unusual is afoot. Here you're leaving us, Kai. News travels fast in an encampment. Mayhap you can assist us one last time on your journey out. I have a dispatch here from Maelstrom Command, from Commodore Raynor of the Yellow Jackets. Wow, that's like basically the highest of high command. We have been investigating the Sastasha Seagrot on their orders, but it seems they have taken on an adventurer of excellent repute and pleasing manner, the Commodore writes, to complete the work. Now, if you... Yes? This is you he speaks of. Of course, well, Camp Skull Valley would be glad to add to the burnish of your repute. You have carried out your commissions admirably well. Commodore Raynor and many others in command are of the same mind as I, that we have spread our forces too thin with these tasks. I am all too happy to withdraw our men from the caves, truth be told. Chief Sergeant Kat Gustel is... Kat, I guess that's how you say that, is the ranking officer at the Sastasha Seaground. Locate him and tell him that his mission is complete and he is ordered to report back to Skull Valley. The Admiral has charged us with holding the line that separates the Hagen hordes and the innocent homes, and we guard it with our lives. Okay. Okay, so we're just going to relieve someone. I'm wondering if he's going to tell us to go in there. If so, we're not going to go in there now. We'll go do, we'll do Sastasha like during a random dungeon queue or something if it ever happens to show up. Because we've been through there, I don't even know how many times, quite a few. Dozens probably. Goblin, oh yeah, this place. It's a fate here with the goblins. Let's go see what this guy's doing. Oh, it's this guy here standing outside next to the tent. Halt, adventurer. Do you mean to enter the Sastasha Seagrot? I would advise against it. You'll likely perish in its labyrinth depth. Trust me, were it not for sheer strength of will, I did not be standing here. What am I doing out here, you ask? This is a comely spot for strategizing, I find. Far better than the labyrinth depth of the cave, friend. In there, none shall hear you scream, particularly since everybody else has been reassigned. Me as well, you say. Back to Camp Skull Valley, and away from the labyrinthine depth of that hellhole. Most excellent. I have my principles and would willingly have sacrificed my life for the mission, but I am not grieved to cede that prospect to you, and bid this grot good day. My place is at a fort or on the battlefield, not crawling around a dank cave with coils of rope and sheaves of paper, fearing I shall never see daylight again. I warn you, friend, there is much danger in those depths. It is what is the word labyrinthine, I tell you. Quest complete. Alright, and he just says, do you mean to enter the Seaground? Marvelous, just bear in mind though, if you perish in its labyrinthine depth, no one will come for your bones. And with that, we have completed, once again, it would seem, believe this is Lower Lenasia, or is it Western Lenasia? Until such time as we revisit this area, probably much later on, to go fight against the Sahagin. But yeah, okay, cool. We can move on now. that only took, I think that was like an hour, maybe like 30 minutes, 45 minutes. That was completely unexpected. But yeah, now we're looking for Titaroon at Mimaroon's trading post, or so we're told, up in Oakwood. So there is a ferry here, and I think, yeah, there are some keycurtain that like have some sort of a little encampment up this way. So we'll go see what they're up to. Titaroon. There he is. Oh, there's a whole bunch of them here. Customer, be welcome. Not customer, not come with custom. Bring something for Titaroon. Scarlet earring, a weathered brass earring fitted with a polished scarlet stone, a favorite of the forgetful keycurrent Titaroon. Titaroon, forget this. Forget at Druther's. Titaroon swore would never forget earring, but never forget forgot. Titaroon thank. Titaroon thank. Good Buscaroon doing good. Good Buscaroon good to Titaroon. Titaroon miss good Buscaroon. Sigh. I guess this is these are both slight upgrades. I guess we'll go with the iron headgear. Wait, cotton sugar loaf hat. This looks like a dunce cap. What is this hat? I think I might take this just because it looks funny. It looks like a weird like party hat, and it has the cat ears too. And it comes with glasses as well. It reminds me, you know what it reminds me of? It reminds me of that one NPC in Morrowind who like falls out of the sky. That one hat that he has. That like yellow hat. I think we're just gonna take this. We're gonna take this because it's funny. Alright, that quest is complete. Mimaroon Junkmonger. Mimaroon open more shops. Many Mimaroon shops make many shinies. Okay. Jijiroon. The hottest of box lunches. I guess we'll do there's no hub here. This is the only hub, so Jijiroon of Mimaroon's trading post has deliveries that need to be made. Jijiroon has good goods. Good goods need delivery, but Jijiroon busy. Too busy. Have hot box lunch. Keycurrent hot box lunch. Lunch for Tanga Tonga. Tanga Tonga in Thalos. You take for Jijiroon. You have a hot box lunch for someone. Did I read that right? You have a hot box lunch. Oh wait, Thalos. That's not Thanalan. Okay, never mind. I'm like, you have it for like someone else in another part of the world. Hot box lunch to Tanga Tonga in his cabin. Help him out and deliver a hot box. Okay. I'm not exactly sure where that is. I guess it's there. All right. I guess we'll make a small detour. Junkmonger. Okay, I don't think we need to buy anything from the Junkmonger right now. What does Titaroon want? Micro brewing. Titaroon has places for you to go and thingies for you to get. Good Buscaroon help Titaroon. Titaroon dead without good Buscaroon. Must give thankies. Many thankies. Titaroon to make a keycurrent firewater for Buscaroon. Buscaroon love firewater. You help Titaroon make firewater. Need thingies to make. Need many thingies. Need coral pup whiskers. Need 3 good coral pup whiskers. Welcome to Trading Post. Mimaroon Trading Post. Good Trading Post. Many goodies for sale. You spend many shinies. Alright. So we're delivering a lunch and we must go acquire the coral pup whiskers. Also it is raining. But also it is thunderstorming, so not that tranquil. Still raining though, which is nice. I guess this is the place. Oh, you can actually like see in the window. Tanga Tonga. Leave me be. I'm too hungry to continue my research, let alone receive visitors. Hot box lunch. Light and fluffy Lunasian toast, 2 boiled wildfowl eggs, a poached apkalu egg, a cup of turtle egg soup, a veritable egg lover's dream. This is a keycurrent hot box lunch from Memorand's trading post. How did you? Thank you, friend. At last, I will be able to hear myself think over the growling of my stomach. I was so eager to come study the fossils, I never gave any thought to how I had to take my meals. I've neither the time nor the materials to cook on my own, so the trading post has been a godsend. I'm always happy to be on the receiving end of a nice hot box lunch. Okay. These might be an upgrade. Actually, these look kind of cool. As far as legs go, there's not very many kind of like cool looking leg pieces in the game. A lot of them look kind of weird. Cotton keks, lol kek. Yeah, I think we'll go with the goat skin breeches rather. Those look kind of neat. Buried Truth. Tangan Tonga seeks help excavating fossils at Thalos. I know it's no easy thing making your way out to where I am. I could use someone like you around here. How would you like to aid in my excavation? I do what I can on my own, but I need someone to brave the more dangerous places, such as atop the bones themselves. Set out in my place and see what fossils there are to be found. If possible, I would prefer a variety of specimens. I haven't had many visitors out here of late. Did you come to a danger near Poor Maid's Mill? An unfortunate name for an unfortunate place, that. It was once a lively hub for loggers, till they were all killed off by wild beasts. Only their impoverished widows were left behind. Not quite sure why they came to be called maids, though. Huh. It's cozy being in this house while it's raining outside. You can't really crouch to look out the window. This is nice though. If not a little bit blurry, you can't really see what's going on out there too well. What do you think, Lucky? Lucky's not very talkative. Alright. Search for a round fossil and search for oblong fossils. I think we have to actually go up above to get to where we need to go. I'm kind of curious what's over this way. Oh, actually, I think I've... Okay, well, here's the curls. Yeah, I've been here before. I went here before for, to catch a very specific fish. There's trout that live over, like, in the waterfall. I think they probably live in other places too, but the waterfall was one of the only areas I had access to that I knew I could catch them at. It's a pretty cool fishing spot. Alright, that's our curled pup whiskers. Oh, there's a way to go up here. Who's this? Salthound Boatswain. We deny force this life upon a single man. Those what could not resist the call of the deep left us lubbers long ago, and I wish him naught but the best. Huh. Poor Maid's misfortune. The Salthounds looking to restore Poor Maid's Mill cannot seem to catch a break. It's now a pack of bloodthirsty curls. No rest for an honest pirate. Don't forget, we's pirates. Holy crap. Oh, wait. Slasher. Is this... How tough is this? It's gonna take a long time. It seems like it's dying pretty fast. I'll kill you, ye bastards. Oh, wait, no, there's a bunch of them, though. Oh, holy crap. Dude, are you kidding? It's an absolute invasion. Okay, I don't know if we're doing this. This might take a long time. We might also just, like, die here. Like, holy crap. Dude, there's so many of them. Dude, what the... Help me. There's like 80,000 of them. Dude, they're not leaving. Holy crap. Wait, can I fight this one by itself? Oh, maybe I can. Oh, it's going down really fast, actually. Well, I say really fast. It's going down, like, you know, reasonably fast. And it doesn't really do that much damage. The Soul Hound is looking to restore Poor Maid's Mill, cannot seem to catch a break, as now a pack of bloodthirsty crows has surrounded the rooms and has already dragged a few of the injured boatswains off into the wood. R.I.P. those guys. Join hands with the former pirates as they attempt to defend their little piece of Bonacia. Okay, fair enough. I don't know what all the other NPCs are doing. It looks like they might be kind of like glitched out. Or no, they're still kind of helping. Okay, this guy should be dead pretty soon. We might not get anything for this, but that's okay. It's not too much of a time investment. And then we just need to go up onto the upper level, I think, and find those fossils. And then we should be good. Unfortunately, we don't really have any of our skills because we got level synced here. But yeah, I'm not really expecting to get anything out of this. But you never know. There's a chance. We should get some okay XP. It's not really like good XP though, I don't think. Because we are level 30 at this point, or even level 31 I think, so... You know. But we'll see. Also, helping out pirates is kind of cool. They're just trying to set up their establishment here. These friggin' cats just came out. The Thunder Cats invaded their house. Oh wait, achievement unlocked, Old Maid. Today we fought, tonight we drink. There is a ton of other text. Yeah, I don't know. Oh, that's nice. There's actually like a ton of NPCs here. Oh, okay. Maybe we can like talk to these guys then. Actually, the secret lore fate. Because I don't think there's anything of importance here, not of critical importance at least. Oh, this guy's gone. No, did he get dragged off into the woods? Friggin' feels bad, man. Oh, dude, someone's at my fishing spot. Well, I say it's my fishing spot, I don't know. It's not mine, obviously, but yeah. I've fished there before. It's a nice fishing spot. Oh, all the corals are gone now. There's like one left. Oh, no, that's because someone's killing them. Okay, never mind. Okay, let's go talk to these pirates, I guess. I'm kind of curious to hear what they have to say. Oh, he's back! He lives! He lives! He's here, we gotta give him a salute if he made it. Okay. Salthound Gunner. The captain says no rum till the mill's running proper like. Good thing I still keeps that bottle hidden by the falls. Oh, he's sneaky. He's got his bottle. Alright. Let's see what's down here. Wait, is there anything up here? There is. Rabid Rattata. Are you kidding? Is it a Pokemon? I suppose you're wondering why I brought me Ounds here. Well, keep wondering, because I ain't telling no metal adventurer. Me hounds? I don't see any hounds. Or is it perhaps me wounds? This is Owns. I don't know if it's supposed to be wounds. It sounded like hounds because of Owns, but maybe wounds. Seems like a nice secluded area though. We gotta check to see if there's any hidden pirates back here. Poor Maid's Mill. We heard a little bit about this place from the other quest giver. I's add me Shiro maids back during me Reven days, which is why I agreed to follow the captain up here to this forsaken piss pit. But lo, do you see yourself a single blushing beauty amongst these here roots and vines? I's been cozend I as. Or cozine, I think. Not a single drop of blood was shed in the taking of the mill. By the time we'd arrived, the place had already been long abandoned, though if it hadn't, I reckon the tale might have been different. I once slit the throat of an island king, took his daughters, and burned his village. What? Okay. The loot I plundered that day saw me belly filled with rum for a moon. And now here I am dancing in the shrubs. So if you thinks I looks happy, you're blinder than a one-eyed crone. Well, at least he had a one victory in his day, I guess. We Sultans lost our ship and half the bloody crew when the sky fell 5 summers past. If it weren't for the captain, I suppose most of us would still be reaving, but as scrags with other crews. Damn the captain all the way to the 7th gate and back. This bloody mill is beyond mending. It should be torn down and used to build another ship. It's kind of a cool idea. You see the Lala off sitting by her lonesome? That be our trusty captain. 'Twas her notion we should see this mill up and running. Why a mill? As I has learned in me years as a pirate, there be one thing you're ne'er doing, and that be questioning the captain. Oh, so Rattata is the captain of the Sultans. Okay. Some of these men still revel in the tales of their exploits on the 5 seas. Me, I loathe the deep. A woman as me could get nary a night's rest, what with the constant croaking and rocking. Okay, she doesn't really like the pirate life, I guess. Or at least not being on a boat. I guess that's kind of what you sign up for when you get into piratery. Cutting the throat is easy. It's the getting to it that be hard. Getting to a tree is easy. Now the cutting. Right. Yeah, that's kind of interesting. It's a little bit reversed. Well, at least they're trying here. They're trying to build something. You gotta give it to the Laminsons. It's funny, you know, the Old Dons and the Laminsons kind of share that sense of like trying to like settle in different places and like trying to build things up from nothing. Oh hey, wait a minute, there's a junk monger. Nona rune. Oh. Okay. Does this look cool? It looks... it's okay. Thunderstorm Axe. I think we've seen most of these before. There's some like random stuff in here, huh? Yew Wand, Walnut Cane. Oh! Yo! Baby Bat has yet to acquire a taste for blood. Dude, it's this like secret pet vendor for doing the thing. Dude, that's sick. We got the baby bat. It was all worth it. We found the secret vendor. Interesting. Goatskin Targe, Iron Cut. Does this look cool? It's just a kite shield. It's not really anything too special. Walnut Can. Yeah, it doesn't look like there's anything else worth it here. That's so cool though. Let's see the baby bat. Let's see, companion. Or no, not, we don't want companion. We want, where is it? Want our minion guide. Nonarune, resident junkmonger at Mimarune's trading post, came up with the idea for capturing and selling baby bats one day while raiding caves for bat eggs, of which he could not find any. Huh. Even ate a wing off one of 4. I made up my mind to climb down the wall. I'll vote. We met that guy earlier. What a coincidence. Okay. What does this bat look like? Baby bat. This is actually a pretty cool pet. I'm not gonna lie. I might take this one out sometimes. That's cool. A little bat. Like, a lot of these other ones suck. Like this larva, I would never use this stupid larva. Although the larva is cool, it kind of like hops around a little bit. And like it jumps here and there. It looks kind of like a flea or something. Oh, we have a baby raptor too. Little baby raptor. It's kind of weird looking. He's got the little wings. Dude, I like the bat though. The bat is cool. Oh wait, the baby bun too. I got this from that Lazy Lawrence fight. For those wondering on the ill effects of inhaling spores released by common funguars, according to the Encyclopedia Eorzea 3rd edition, funguar spores befoul the body's humors and claim control of an individual's very soul, rendering them a mindless thrall. You mushroom-headed, spindly-legged, spore-spewing abominations. Gabino. Baby bun. I thought this was a bunny at first and I was really excited, but it's just it's a little toad. It's a little shroom man. I think we're gonna keep the bat out for a little while. But we'll probably switch back to Nanimo after some time, but I do like bats. They're pretty cool. We're gonna let this guy fly around a little bit. Alright, let's continue here, I guess. The crew's been here and nigh on 3 summers, but we've little to show for it. Every time we make e'en an elm of Edway, some new creature crawls from the forest to come kick our arses back down. Yeah, that seemed to be the case. They were like just about to get things set up and then a bunch of like wild leopards come out of the forest. The captain keeps telling us our day shall come is not better to do with me time, so wait I shall. And I think that is it. Geez, even the stairway is all busted up here. Oh no, wait, I think there's one more. This here be the Saltdown land. Scurry off before we cut your limbs and use them to prop up our feet like. Huh. She's certainly a little bit feisty. Okay. Cool, well, that was not what I was expecting to do, but it was interesting nonetheless. I don't know if you can go up the watchtower that's here. I don't think you can. Let me just look one more time. But other than that, I think we've talked to everyone. I'm kind of interested about the captain, though. But I guess you can't learn anything else about them for now. Or maybe ever, I don't know. Rabbit Ratata. Captain Rabbit Ratata. Alright. Well, that was cool. Let's go find the fossils now. Find the fossils and then we gotta bring the Krill pup whiskers back as well. Whoa, what the heck? We gotta jump there? Are you kidding? That's in sort of a weird spot, isn't it? A little bit weird. Kobold Footman. Whereabouts are we looking for these fossils? Search for oblong fossils. I'm not seeing them. Unless they're like down here. Are you supposed? No, you can't even go down there. Are you supposed to kill the kobolds for them? Oh no, they're down here. Wow, they're like really well hidden. Oh great, I have to deal with these. Get out of here. Kobold footmen. Then we gotta go around to the other side to get the round one. Small bat. Baby bat. I like the baby bat. I think if we got one cool thing out of all the weird side stuff we did today, it's that baby bat. It is our token of victory. Wait, what? Did it move? I see this one here, but wait, what is that one? I guess you can get it from like multiple different areas. They really put them in like strange locations though. It's kind of cool, I like it. Well, I guess they're gone now, but... Take a random screenshot. I don't know what this reminds me of. I'm getting a weird, like, indescribable nostalgic flashback from things being placed in like weird locations. I don't know how to describe it. Also, holy crap, I never realized it, but this dragon is freaking enormous. That's in itself is like almost screenshot worthy. Giant dragon skeleton. This is as far out as you can go. Oh no. This is kind of a neat shot. Possibly. Maybe just like this. Yeah, that looks alright. Cool. Alright, let's go turn these in. Oi! I can't get down. It doesn't let you fall. Oh, that's right, because you can't swim, right? Wait, then is there anything over here then? I wonder. Because you're like, this is kind of like really off the beaten path. Is there anything like down here? What is this? I guess it doesn't seem like there's anything of interest. No, it's just a hidey hole basically. Neat place though. Alright. Let's go back. Let's turn in our quests. Actually, getting out of here looks like it's even a challenge. How the heck do you have to like jump up? Oh, you do. I think you have to like parkour on the bones. Oi. Hup. Hup. There we go. I think we're making progress. Yay, we escaped. Bumble beetle. Look out for the bumble beetles. They're bumbling around. Oh wait, poor maid's misfortune is happening again? I don't think so. I don't think so. Not a second time. Found something, have you? Come, let us have a look. Round fossil. The grooved pattern on this roundish fossil suggests it may be a shell of some sort. Oblong fossil. The ossified bone of some long-dead beast or man. Ah yes, these are fine specimens. These long narrow bones likely belong to some sort of giant sea creature devoured by Thalos. From the looks of it, I'd say it was about the size of an adult gubu, all told. And this round fossil, well, I've developed a theory that it is the shell of a parasitic organism. I have found countless others like it concentrated near the remains. And these are good finds, my friend. Both are testaments to the sheer enormity of Thalos. Forgive me, we scholars tend to assume all know as much of our subject matter as we do. Do you know the tale of Thalos? It is said Lemurian summoned the massive serpent upon the primordial dry, and from its belly it spewed forth the waters which became the seas. We have no proof of the remains that lie here are the Thalos. Indeed, whatever beast this was first came to be called that by virtue of its size alone, but I for one now dare to believe it just may be that these bones are those of the divine serpent that brought life into this world. Holy crap, well that's certainly an interesting piece of lore, potentially. It seems like it's a rumor, but could have some truth to it, potentially. And that is it for Tanga Tonga. I wonder if we'll ever be back here. It seems like an interesting NPC doing archaeological stuff. In a nice little secluded cottage away from the cougar attacks. There's another fate here as well. Karkanos, which we will not be doing. I'm curious about what Karkanos is though. A crab released into Bronze Lake by Kikurin so that the beastman might harvest its sweet eggs has grown into an uncontrollable nuisance. Not only does it not produce any eggs of its own on the account of being a male, it also ravages the nests of the local waterfowl, devouring their eggs. Karkanos must be slain, but not by us. Alright, Titaroon. Titaroon make a fire water for Buscaroon. You bring thingies Titaroon need. Krill Pup Whisker. It takes almost a full year for a krill to grow its first whiskers. It took less than a minute to remove it. Oh, feels bad. You brought all the thingies. Titaroon make fire water now. Make good fire water for good Buscaroon. Titaroon start making fire water now. Good fire water take time. More time, more good. You come back later. Okay. Oh, a weapon coffer. Bat is in the way. Titaroon appears to have finished his gift for Buscaroon. Titaroon make fire water. Good fire water. You take to Buscaroon. Good fire water for good Buscaroon. Tell Buscaroon no drink now. Tell put away 1 year. 1 year make best flavor. Sigh. Titaroon hopes Buscaroon happy. Titaroon gives Buscaroon thankies. Many thankies. You tell Buscaroon. Titaroon make big shop someday. Biggest shop in Eorzea. Make many sparklies. All thanks to good Buscaroon. Titaroon miss good Buscaroon. Must work hard. Must make many shinies. Then Titaroon go see Buscaroon. Alright, good luck at Titaroon with your mercantile endeavors. As for us, I guess we need to go back to Buscaroon at Buscaroon Struthers. So let's go ahead and do that then. Where was that? I think it's, yeah, Quarry Mill is probably the closest. So we will go that way. Alright. Have to make the trek over there. It's so weird how there's always so many like weird side things you can come across in this game whenever you go into it expecting to I'm just going to quote unquote just do the main story quest today, and then it's like random cougars attacking a pirate village and archaeological dig sites and stuff. But hey, we still made it at least. Took a little bit longer than anticipated. Also, that whole like side quest ordeal with Camp Skull Valley was also quite time consuming. I feel like that shouldn't happen that often though. I feel like I say that like every single stream though, and then something else comes up next time. It's so weird. Anyways, you've returned. Thank you for seeing Titaroon's belongings to him. What's this, for me? Kikurin Firewater, a foul brew that is made by tossing various items found in the wild, both alive and dead, into a barrel of water and letting the concoction ferment for a sennight under the warm sun. Keycorn Firewater. So he remembers my fondness for the drink, does he? Why, that old he... bloody hells, who's cutting onions back there? He says to shelve it for a year, does he? That sounds about right. I hate to have to wait, but I reckon it'll be worth it. This stuff has an aroma and body unlike any other drink I know. It's going to be a long year. Let's say you come back then, friend. We'll see if we can't make it through this bottle together. Fair enough. I guess we'll just take this. Selfish concerns. If Buscarin had his druthers, he'd have an adventurer with whom to share talk of sylphs. There was word while you were away. Sylphs were seen in the wood, but near no lands of their own. No, this was a place near to here, a place we've never known a sylph to come. Something must have given them cause to venture this far. More than like the missing sylph elders among them. Here, I've marked the tract where they were sighted on your map. Go see if there's anything to be seen. Okay. Investigate the specified areas. You're not too far out. Stand around and look. You sense a hostile presence. Oh, there's 5 of them apparently. Oh, geez, there's more Garleans, huh? Oh, you know what I forgot to put back on my bar? My buff food. Could use some of that. Although, I'm probably not going to be on for that much longer, so maybe buff food right now is not the best timing. Probably a little bit of a waste. We wait and we watch. What is going to happen? Oh, I guess there's just nothing in this one. There's some pretty random locations to stand watch at. Baby bat. I don't know if you can make the baby bat land on your shoulder. It seems like bats are probably not the most inclined to sit on someone's shoulder. They seem to be in just about perpetual motion. I mean, it might be possible. I think you're supposed to beckon to them if they're able to land on your shoulder. You beckon to the baby bat. The baby bat doesn't care. Baby bat is doing its own thing. I like it though. It like flies around in random circles. Looks like it would get pretty dizzy. Alright, one more to stand guard at. Kicking it with the Ked traps. Man, a part of me really wants to do this. If only for the blue man trap leaves. This should, I guess this is going to be over really fast. I don't mind killing a few of these just again for the mob drop. I think I mentioned this yesterday, but these things, they drop these leaves that have a pretty low drop rate. So if you ever get a chance to take a few of them out, it's sometimes worth it. Assuming that these ones can drop them and that they're not too low level, I think they should be high enough though. No. Well, Guess the fate's over. We didn't get any. Feels bad. Report to Buscarun. Sorry, we could always come back here and farm some of them. It's just the farming route for these mobs is not very optimal. They're kind of spread out all over the place. It's a pain in the ass to farm them. It's nice if you can kill a bunch of them during a fade. So there was aught to be found in the wood. What did you come to? Garleans in this part of the Twelves Wood. First Sylphs and now Garleans, and all in the same place. It cannot be mere coincidence. Might the Garleans be following the Sylphs, tracking them or giving them chase mayhap? But no, not this far into the forest. The Whalers' spires are everywhere. Imperials could never have stolen past them all. How in the bloody hells could they, unless someone guided them through, someone who knew where the spires stand and when the Whalers watch, a Gridanian traitor. Nouveau riche. Buscarun has more work for a willing adventurer. I'm glad you've come, friend. There's something I want to talk to you about. You know, I said I thought we might have a traitor in our midst, someone as was aiding the Garleans. Well, I'm thinking I may have identified our suspect. There's a regular of mine who used to dine on thin soup and sip his pint on account of not being able to afford another, but of late he's taken to ordering my best wines and finest cuts of meat I can lay my hands on. Were he a merchant, I'd probably think nothing of it, but this lad's a wood whaler. And wood whalers don't earn that kind of coin. By chance, I was musing on where the money was coming from when you first told me about the Garleans in the forest, and I couldn't help putting two and two together. Suffice to say, if a whaler's working for the Empire, none of us is safe. The lad I'm talking about goes by the name of Laurentius. Last I heard, he was in South Shroud. Find him, Kai, and if he is up to no good, put an end to it, and him if it comes to that. Alright, so there's a traitor. We gotta go figure out where he is, I guess. Same follow-up text there. And similarly, same text from Yuta and Papalimo. Alright. Well, I hate to say it, but I am completely exhausted. I'm so tired right now. And that headache that I had when I started streaming, it kind of went away, but it's kind of like melded into more of like an overall overarching fatigue. I think I'm ready to call it here, so we're probably gonna go back to Gridania for now and get some sleep. Didn't make as much progress as I would have liked today, unfortunately, but we did see some kind of cool side lore in some different places, and we did make at least a little bit of progress, and we got our Paladin unlock. So some things did happen, despite trekking around in the random forests and the random Lanasian shorelines. We're able to get some things done. Man, I really do think Gridania must have one of the nicest looking inns. It says, and the music, it's so like, I don't know, it's just very relaxing when you come back to Gridania to turn in for the night. What can we do for you this evening? Retire to an inn room. We hope you have a pleasant stay. And you get the fountain here too when you're in the room, which is very nice. Also, we have a new friend. It's the baby bat. Hello, baby bat. Can we pet the bat? Pet the bat. There you go. The bat likes the fountain too. See, look, it's doing a dance. It's very happy. Anyways, that's gonna be it for me tonight. I don't know if anyone is still conscious, but yeah, thank you guys for watching. I'm going to try not to ramble too much here, and we're going to jump into the bed. Yeah, So thank you guys again for watching and hanging out. Sorry again for all the detours. I don't want to miss any of the kind of supporting lore for any of the zones, so I do kind of go out of my way to read through that stuff whenever it's available. With any luck, tomorrow there won't be too many side areas that come up like that. And yeah, I don't know, hopefully we can make it maybe to the end of that portion of the storyline. It seems like we're maybe drawing to a conclusion pretty soon. We just gotta track down that trader, and then maybe we'll get some clues as to where the Sylph Elder went to. And then maybe we can track them down and maybe fight, I think his name was like Rama, the primal that potentially the Sylphs, the evil Sylphs are looking to summon. But yeah, that's going to do it for me. Thank you guys again for watching. I'll be back again tomorrow. I'm trying to start a little bit earlier. I know the streams are starting kind of late lately. Trying to start around 6 p.m. Eastern on most nights. Or, you know, somewhere in the range of 6 p.m. to 8 p.m. But trying to go on to the earlier side of things lately. If it's possible. We'll see what happens. But yeah. I'm going to get out of here. Thank you everyone again for watching. And be back again tomorrow to pick up where we left off. So I hope everyone has a great night. And I will see you tomorrow if you guys are around. But until then, have a great one. And bye-bye for now.